Down here in the heart of Edmonton's River Valley, ready to bring you a great Riverhawks game tonight. My name is Graham Neal. I am high above you. I don't know, I'm above you physically in Section F in the broadcast center, along with our crack broadcast team, DJ Bradley James, Switcher Rick, head of production Maddie, Gabby, our graphics person, and Ryan in the back. So we're locked and loaded and ready to go here for what's going to be, I think, a wonderful game, because tonight, DJ Bradley James,
yes,
we are going to travel to a galaxy far, far away.
Where is it?
It's a galaxy far, far away. Well, there it is. Wow. There it is. Unbelievable. There it is. It's our world of Star Wars coming to Remax Field tonight. We're going to have costume characters, intergalactic contests, even some Lucasfilm approved R2-D2 jerseys that the Riverhawks are wearing and our hosts are wearing tonight as well. And we're going to tell you a little bit about how you can get your hands on those as well. But we want to welcome two of the biggest Star Wars fans on the field right now. It is Donovan Workin and Abby Vanderhagen. And Abby
yeah, that's me.
Andy Vanderberg. I'll get it right. So Andy Vanderberg, how are you doing, Abby?
I'm doing amazing. How's everybody else doing tonight? Yeah, may the Force be with you. Don't worry, I knew that was the wrong movie.
So, guys, are you excited, Donovan and Abby? I know you're big Star Wars fans. There you go. And I think you're going to be...
Oh, are you okay?
Yeah, just a little gas from the hot dogs.
Yeah.
Sure, absolutely. Good.
Yeah, oh my gosh, Graham, I am super excited. Star Wars, I was 7 years old when Star Wars came, and I will not refer to it as Episode 4 or A New Hope. It is Star Wars. When it came out in the theaters, I went and saw it every day for a year, every weekend, and it is the greatest movie ever, changed my life. So I'm super excited to be here.
Made him who he is today. Hairy
Short,
and
chubby.
Short,
Yeah,
chubby.
I'm basically a human Ewok, Graham.
So cute. Tickle, tickle, tickle.
Oh, there you go. Well, and you know what? Everyone, I think, has a favorite Star Wars movie. I like them all.
Yeah.
So I can't, it's like your children.
All
I
You
can't-
like
37 of
Darth
them.
Maul?
I do. I like them all. M-A-U-L. That's right.
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Wow, you guys are pretty tuned up for your Star Wars jokes tonight. DJ Bradley, do you not have an unpopular opinion as to what your favorite Star Wars movie is?
Yeah, I'm a big Phantom Menace guy.
Phantom Menace.
Big pod racing guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Big pod racer.
My
I love it.
favorite is the one where Anakin goes, I hate sand. It's small and it gets in everything. When he's all moody.
Oh boy. Yeah,
Which one's
man.
that?
That's the other terrible one.
Yeah. You guys really got your stuff dialed in here tonight, which is great.
Oh my gosh. I am also not I'm a Guido shot first guy too, so.
Yeah. I love it. I love all the animated ones, the spin-off ones, the coloring
not a Guido
books,
shooter.
everything
I'm
else.
the opposite. Sorry.
So now, we talked about how big Star Wars fans are and how collectibles are such a big thing. And you, along with the Riverhawks, are wearing those special Star Wars collectible jerseys. And we're going to be able to give people here a chance to buy those jerseys right off your backs and the players' backs as well. So you can scan the QR code to bid on a game-worn Star Wars jersey. Proceeds support the Edmonton Space and Science Foundation, helping fund programs at the TELUS World of Science in Edmonton. And these are Lucasfilm approved.
Yep.
I know the Riverhawks and Maddie Murdoch worked with the people at Lucas to design these. These are not some knockoff fake stuff. These are real collectible jerseys, and it's so exciting to be able to be wearing them and auctioning them off for a great cause. Does it make you feel a little better just hosting, wearing those?
Oh my gosh, well, you're going to have to outbid me for mine because I've already put a pretty solid bid on this bad boy right here.
Yeah, and I've sent around the QR code to pretty much everyone in my family.
Right.
And these, I gotta say, everybody, the quality of these jerseys,
Fantastic.
because they come from Disney, they are really quite fantastic.
Yeah, they are knitted from 100% bantha hair, so
Oh,
you
boy.
know they
And the
are
smell
good.
is
Yeah,
there.
laugh it up,
Tell you what.
Fuzzball.
Yeah, there it is. Wow, that is. The jokes are flying right
I mean,
over.
yeah, over everyone's head,
I think so as well. So this is amazing. I think we're going to be really celebrating Star Wars tonight. You'll see this all throughout the game, which is great. As you know, if you're the first time in the ballpark, we have theme nights every game.
Yeah.
So tonight, of course, besides Star Wars, we also are putting our fireworks up after the game as well, which is amazing fireworks. Which I think is fitting, right? Star
Oh
Wars
my gosh. Yeah, and these fireworks aren't like some little rickety kind of outfit. These are serious
Yeah,
fireworks.
these-
You are going to be so impressed.
These aren't your friends, with cherry bombs and taking some
it's not
vinegar
like
and baking
this
soda.
is not Jimmy, your neighbor with 6 fingers and a cigarette,
No,
blowing
these
off
are-
a couple of bottle rockets.
No.
This is serious stuff here.
Everyone here has most of their fingers.
Yeah.
And it looks awesome.
This is your uncle's fireworks,
It
Uncle
is.
John's. So
Uncle
our
John's
favorite uncle
fireworks.
as well. So last night we had a theme. Now tonight we can straight up talk about Lucasfilms and Star Wars endorsed and everything. Last time we had a little bit more of a legal quandary that we had to navigate through.
Yeah.
So last
I
night
love that.
Nintendo is not easy to
we
deal
can't
with.
say that word. So last night we did have an Italian plumber night. So that was the theme of it as well.
Yeah.
We paid a really well-known local artist to do all of these amazing graphics for us.
They're really good.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You
I
know,
also
Graham,
suggest do not Google images Italian plumber. That may
Yeah.
not end up the way
Absolutely.
you
the
think. it will.
Italians are known for their plumbing.
They really are.
And concrete.
There was an Italian plumber in the crowd. I might be getting ahead of myself. But our friends at MVP Photography have a look back. So yes, Italian plumber night. It was legally ambiguous celebration of a well-known retro video game that is 8 bits that we cannot name according to our legal advice, ChatGPT.
Yeah.
But before the video game fun began, it was actually a pretty serious note, as we love to do it once a year down here. We took a moment to appreciate the members of our military.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, it was our annual military appreciation night as well. All members of the Canadian military received free admission at the box office. A total small gesture from all of us to thank them for all they do. We welcome the Strathcona Mounted Troops to the field. We had 2, not 1, 2 special first pitches. Major retired Brian Roach, a veteran and member of the Veterans Association Food Bank, and Captain Leslie Southern, a nurse with the Canadian Armed Forces Base Health Services Center. So once the game kicked off, though, we did introduce our special guests. Who do you think those are?
Oh my gosh, that is
Fuzzy
I will interrupt you.
Peaches.
I will interrupt you.
Duke.
No, that is Peachy Princess and Super Bro.
Oh, Super Bro.
Super
That's
Bro.
right.
Super bro.
Yeah, just in case you would have blurted. who
No,
you
I
thought
would
they
not.
were.
No,
I know
no.
better.
Fuzzy
Right.
Peaches and little overalls, man.
That's right. Kind of Jimmy Fallon with the mustache there. But we had lots of fans dress up as well, which was amazing.
Wow.
Honestly, it was really packed.
Oh my gosh.
We had Italian plumber characters from
Oh.
all the
Are you
different
sure?
non-named video
Those guys
games.
look like they're from the Mornville Hutterite colony there.
They might be, yeah. They're from the Yellowstone, believe before they had that
Right.
as well. But that was great.
Yeah.
We also had
Pacifists.
We also had this dude. We got it. Do we have this guy? So there's a guy. His name is Colby, and we just put the staring contest cam up, and I'm not joking. I think he was going at least 6 minutes without blinking. We cut away, and the crowd wanted none of it. We had to go back to him as well. So Colby stared us down last
Yeah.
night. Pretty great.
He stared so long he missed his 9th birthday.
Absolutely, yeah. It was just like me telling my wife about my day, right?
Yeah.
Are you guys
so-
jealous that he, at 9 years old, can grow a
It was,
mustache
better,
like that?
yeah.
it was pretty impressive, yeah.
Wow.
We had plumbing challenges. We had Italian. You know what, Donovan? I know you've had plumbing challenges. I don't know about you, Abby.
I
but
sure, after the hot dogs I've eaten here,
Sure.
I've got serious plumbing issues.
yeah, Italian Sunday eating contest. They served spaghetti and meatballs at the concession.
Oh, yum.
And we had our own very own Italian plumber Grand Prix kart race as well. So it was
Wow.
a lot of fun. But you know what? We sometimes forget this. There was a baseball game. And Riverhawks picked up a huge 6-4
Yeah.
win over the Nanaimo Night Owls, giving them the series win. So what a night it was. We're ready to do it all over again. New opponents. Now our opponents over there out in the right field area, those are the Marion Berries.
Yeah,
And this
Marion,
is-
Oregon.
This is from Oregon. The very first time that Marion has
Yeah.
played here. They're the newest member of the West Coast League. Donovan and Abby, couple of things. I know that I sent you a note last night
What?
to do a little research on Marion and what they're famous for.
Hey?
Can you enlighten our fans here a little bit
Oh.
about what Marion, Oregon is all about?
They're all about tall trees.
Yeah,
and
yeah. They're the leg hair capital of Oregon.
Yeah.
They and their orchards are
Sure.
They produce more mucus than any other state. Oregon does.
People didn't know this, but if you tap a tree, what you're really getting is mucus of the tree,
like
phlegm, if you will.
yeah.
All right, probably should have asked that question. Let me go on to number 2 here. They had a famous festival.
They do.
What is their festival in Marion?
Purple, the festival Purple.
Purple Festival. I
Yeah.
love it
Yeah.
as well.
The
It's-
berries. It's a berry-driven festival. All berries that are of a purple nature. So grapes
Yeah, berries,
Blueberries.
grapes, raspberries. Oh, well, certain times the raspberries.
and blackberries.
And also Prince, the
Prince.
singer.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you know what? I think we know a little bit about them.
Yeah.
What's
Maybe
the-
we should welcome the Marion
Yeah, I was gonna
Berries.
say, sure.
How about a hand for our opponents today, the Marion Berries? The first time in Edmonton. Thanks for joining us here.
They were admiring our jerseys.
Yeah, we
truth
hope you
be
have
told.
a mid to below average game.
It's tough to see. There's a guy in front of the dugout. It looks like he's vomiting. Is
Yeah,
that
yeah.
not happening? or
No, he's just doing a little. That's the Marion yoga stance.
Sure.
Yeah, look, their national yoga stance
That's the
is cat
downward.
cow.
That's
Oh.
the downward
Oh,
log.
yeah, he had a couple hot dogs. And then there's a guy beyond first base, Donovan and Abby.
Yep.
What's he doing?
That is he's doing an homage to Family Guy where he just hurts his knee.
Okay.
And then now he's doing, like, you know how the New Zealanders, they
Yeah.
do like a traditional
Maori.
Yeah,
Maori
haka.
haka.
Yeah.
This is what the Oregonians
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, there he is. Yeah, look, he's warmed up there.
Oh, he's stretched.
Oh, look, he's spry.
Little do they know, Graham, that one
spry.
of them is going to be the weenie of the game.
They don't know that yet.
Third strongest glutes in the United
Wait,
States.
oh wait, another guy's going down. That's I guess that's the warm-up spot right there.
It is.
He's,
Well, it's that we're keeping it warm.
he's got it warm, Donovan.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we do heat just that portion of the field.
The field temperature there must be outrageous.
Oh,
right
well, it's
there.
just mostly mosquitoes, Graham.
Yeah, I love it. Well, there they are. That is some flattering shots of the Marion Berries warming up. So we welcome them, and hopefully they'll stick around for the fireworks that will be happening on and off the field as well. So here we go. So we're ready to go.
Yeah.
We're going to get into it. We got Star Wars themed. We got the first-time visitors from Marion, Oregon.
Yeah, let's
We've
do it.
got contests, fireworks. It's all here. We're going to get ready for a great
Right
night
on.
down here at Remax
Are you
Field.
guys, Edmonton, are you ready for a baseball game? Yeah, we're going to have a lot of fun. We're going to do sing and dance and giving away prizes, play a little baseball. And Abby and I will see you up in the stands right away. So let's go, Riverhawks!
We are on sacred land.
In Treaty 6 territory,
We honor all indigenous peoples
whose ancestors' footsteps first marked this land thousands of years ago. The Cree,
Dene.
Stony, Soto,
and Blackfoot peoples.
This is also home to Métis Nation Region 4.
and a large community of Inuit. We now have people arriving here from all over the world. We all move forward together.
In peace, friendship, and respect.
We work together to build community.
And remember,
We are all treaty people.
All right. Well, again, welcome. If you're just arriving, I know a lot of people are here. We got a pretty lofty perch up here. We know how busy it gets to be down River Valley Road getting to this stadium. We're going to tell you a little bit about parking and shuttle to help you out a little bit later. But you know what? We want to welcome you again to our beautiful field and to our amazing Star Wars night. Taking a trip to the galaxy, celebrating space science, lighting up the sky fireworks show. Now, I don't want to get a shot down in the field. We have Donovan and Abby, and they're our hosts. And they're also wearing the 2026 Lucas approved jerseys. And this year we went with everyone's favorite droid, R2D2. And can you just, and Donovan or Abby?
My R2 is more pregnant than hers.
Yeah. Can you describe the detail? We're seeing it now. What's on there?
Oh,
Donovan?
yes, the detail is fine. Excellent. High quality.
Check out these sleeves.
Nice.
Yeah.
And over here we've got
R2D2 right over there.
That's what he sounds like to me.
Yes.
Now, Donovan, are these?
Yes, unlike C3PO, R2D2 does not speak Bocce.
Oh.
C3PO.
Now, Donovan, what if these are the jerseys you're looking for?
These are not the jerseys you're looking for. Move along.
Bid on
Move
mine.
along.
Yes. We are bidding on them, so apparently these actually are the jerseys. So we do have a online charity auction supporting the Edmonton Space and Science Foundation. So if you scan the QR code to bid, you're going to get that game-worn Star Wars jersey, and you're going to get it right from a player or Donovan or Abby tonight.
Yeah, absolutely. What's going to happen is right after the game, we bring out a big rack right here, and we hang up all the jerseys just to air them out a little bit. Then you come down, you clone our DNA, and you are the luckiest people ever. And then you get to pick up your jersey. So
yeah, and we're going to close the bidding. We'll let you know. I think we're closing at 9 o'clock.
Yeah, it's just over 2 hours from now. We're going to be making that, closing that. So bid high, bid often. All the money, of course, going to a great program. And you get these fabulous Lucas authentic licensed Riverhawks jerseys. And there's only 60 of these in the world.
We're not making any more, right? These are it. There's none
That's it.
coming. You can't order them. You can't go to the Hawk Shock to get them.
No.
This is your one chance to get them. So
I will be selling a replica out of my truck after the game.
Yeah, I'm sure you will.
$10 each.
That's right. So, okay. Well, it's getting to be time to start getting our big show on the road. So, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, Star Wars fans, please welcome to the field our crew of Star Wars characters from the 505th First Legion and the Saber Guild Echo Base Temple, joined by other Star Wars fans,
I'm
enthusiasts,
tearing up, Graham.
Jedi mascots. Here it is. It is the Invasion. Is it? I don't know what it is, but here they come. Good guys, bad guys, everyone, all over here.
Look at those young Padawan. Darth Maul! Oh my gosh, there's Darth Maul!
Oh, look at, there's Princess Leia. Oh my gosh. Oh, what, the Organas are here. The royalty is here, Graham.
Look at that, R2D2 inflatables here. Unbelievable.
Yeah, and River's got his lightsaber out. But it's kind of the color of the dark side, but that's all right.
And you know what? I don't know who can answer this. I'm sure, obviously, the two Star Wars nerds out there, Donovan and Abby, we're celebrating R2D2. What makes R2D2 one of the greatest droids ever built?
He's smart.
Yeah, he's smart. He's internationally loved.
He's loyal.
Yeah, very loyal. He's the loyalist of the droids.
Sure.
Even C3PO is a bit wonky compared to R2D2.
There you go. Let's not.
He's a robot?
Absolutely.
He can fly.
Yes, there you go.
He can stick a thing out and connect with the Death Star and
he's
tell you
got
what.
Great vocal range.
I love it.
Very good singer.
Well, you know what? R2D2 stands about 3 feet 7 inches tall, weighs 70 pounds.
He's 4 inches taller than me, Graham.
Capable of starship repairs, navigation.
He is a
computer
navigation
hacking,
droid. That is
and,
true.
And occasionally saving the entire galaxy. Tough act to follow. But you know what? But we have another robot here. The TELUS World of Science has a droid of their own they're ready to share with the world. It is a local droid to Edmonton. Now, we're pretty sure it can't save the galaxy. We don't know that yet, but we know it doesn't have rocket boosters. We'd honestly be shocked if it could take on the Empire. But it was designed right here in Edmonton by the talented hands and minds of the TELUS World of Science Young Robotics Club, and that in itself is some pretty impressive science. And those staff members and members of the club are, you can see, carrying this one-of-a-kind TELUS World of Science droid. Now, let me just quickly tell you, TELUS World of Science Robotics, it's a youth club, participates in the first Tech Challenge, a robotics league that focuses on developing youth STEM skills. So over the season, they compete in robotics tournaments against other teams in the Edmonton region. And TELUS World of Science Robotics is a community team giving opportunity to youth that doesn't have a robotics program at their school to participate in. So, Donovan and Abby.
Yes. Graham, we are down here with Yusuf. He's his droid's name is
Jimmy.
This is Jimmy the droid. Are we ready for the first pitch?
Well, just wait a second. There, are you saying this is designed to throw a baseball? Donovan?
Yes, there is quite the mechanism here for that, I believe.
Yeah, it's a lot of aluminum. What's Jimmy mostly made out of, Yusuf?
Aluminum.
Yeah, I was right. I was
sure,
correct.
So this droid has been made to throw the first pitch. Is that what I'm seeing?
That is exactly what's going to happen.
Okay.
He is not quite autonomous yet, but he will be soon.
All right, here we go.
Right. Yusuf, are you ready? Okay, hold on. I'm going to ask Jimmy if he's ready. 10011101011010. Okay, he said yes.
Okay.
He gave me the on. He gave me 1.
Here it goes. A robotic first pitch.
Oh my God! Here goes Jimmy. Oh, Jimmy's picking up speed. Oh my God. Graham, this thing's faster than that 82 Tercel you had.
Thank
also,
you.
Yusuf just told me if you make that droid mad, flames and knives come out of it.
Here it goes.
Oh my gosh. Oh!
Oh!
Wow! That may be the straightest first pitch we've had this season.
It's programmed correctly. Congratulations!
Certainly wasn't the worst we had this year. That was amazing. Thank you.
Excellent. All right.
All right. Now it's time to play a little intergalactic baseball.
This shit that ice cold, Michelle fight for that white gold. This one for them hood girls, them good girls, straight masterpieces. Stylin', wildin', living it up in the city. Got Chuck's on with Saint Laurent, gotta kiss myself, I'm so pretty. I'm too hot. Call the police and the fireman, I'm too hot. Make a dragon wanna retire, man, I'm too hot. Say my name, you know who I am, I'm too hot. And my band bought that money, break it down. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Girls hit you, hallelujah. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Cause Uptown Funk don't give it to you. Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. 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 Hey, 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 oh! Wait a minute. Fill my cup, put some nigga in it. Take a sip, sign the check. up. I said uptown, funk you up. Uptown, funk you up. Well, it's Saturday night and we in the spot. Don't believe me, just watch. Come on.
Now let's welcome the starting lineup for your Edmonton Riverhawks. At shortstop, number 1, Shiyu Sato. In left field, number 48, Max Stay. At third base, 39, Chris Parker. The catcher, number 32, Jason Reed. At first base, number 51, Easton Andrews. In right field, number 36, Mitchell Middlemiss. At second base, he's back, number 13, Jackson Fox. In center field, number 20, Oliver Clement. The designated hitter, number 53, Gianluca Montanaro. And the starting pitcher for your out-of-this-world Riverhawks, number 30, Sam Coxon. How about a warm welcome to our visitors from another galaxy in Oregon tonight, the Marion Berries. Now fans, please rise if you're able and welcome to the field Amanda Lee Mitchell for the performance of the American and Canadian national anthems.
Oh, say can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all of us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true north, strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh, Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Riverhawks baseball in the West Coast Baseball League. It's the second end of a 6-game homestand and the beginning of a 3-game series with the Marion Berries. It is Fireworks Friday night, and we will have a huge crowd on hand for this one this evening. Brownie, the Hawks, by the time this homestand is concluded on Sunday, the club will be well over 100,000, not just paid admissions, actual people in the seats.
Holy jeez, that's amazing. That we've had 12 home games?
Well, we've had more than that. We've got after, let's see, we'll have 9 after this series has been concluded. 6 after this series with 9 to go.
Wow, we might break last year's record, Al.
Could very well do that. The Marion Berries are the ball club in town, second-year team in the West Coast League. Down in the northwestern part of the state of Oregon, Salem, in the Willamette Valley, 47 miles south of Portland, a city I know very well, and about 50 miles north of Eugene, Oregon. The field manager is Tucker Brock, and his lineup will go this way tonight. It'll be Sawyer Nelson in center field, the leadoff batter. Colin Lenteo, the second baseman. Tyler Dunning is the shortstop. In the 4-hole tonight, it'll be Martin Serrano, and he'll do the catching. Hitting fifth, it is Matthew Major, the designated hitter. Batting sixth, playing at first base, Jake Dodge. Gavin Price is the right fielder this evening. Okayo, and this one is going to be no fun to pronounce, Okayo Rajowail, and he will be the third baseman tonight. And Evan Berg is the starting left fielder. He'll bat in the 9 spot tonight. Brennan Paris is the starting pitcher for the Marion Berries. As I said, Sawyer Nelson, center fielder, will lead it off, and up on the bump tonight, a young right-handed fireballer, Sam Coxon. He throws the basic 4 pitches: fastball, slider, curveball, changeup. He was on our broadcast a couple of weeks back, Brownie. Topped out at 94 miles an hour, and that particular night he carried the Riverhawks into the 6th inning, and he looked just outstanding.
Oh, that game he pitched last time we saw him throw, it was a great game. He commanded the strike zone, located his pitches, and I think he threw 61 pitches and 54 strikes, I think.
Something like that. 7:10 the start time of the ball game as Sawyer Nelson bounces out to the right side of the infield. That's Fox fielding the ball. Andrews takes the throw, and there's one away, 1 pitch in. And Colin Lenteo, second baseman, will be the hitter. So tonight, tomorrow night, and Sunday afternoon to wrap up the homestand prior to the 4-day break for the All-Star Games. Lenteo, the right-hand hitting second baseman. Middle infield is fully back. They're midway on the corners, and the pitch. Down and in, ball 1.
And
Pat Loudness is the plate umpire tonight. Jeff Chipley at first base, and Clayton Wandler is the umpire working at third.
Another good thing for the fans are out there. This is the first time we're going to see these Marion Berries.
Very first time. It'll be the second of 2 Southern Division teams that came into the ballpark this season, the other one being the Yakima Valley Pippins. That was a 3-game set. Edmonton took 2 of the 3. Lenteo, the second baseman, right-handed batter. And here comes the pitch from Coxon in on the fist. Ground ball left side, and it's through the hole. Sato gives chase going to his right, and that ball had eyes. Seeing eye single to left field, and that'll bring up Tyler Dunning. The Berries as a team are hitting .220 with a team earned run average of 5.75. And as you see, they've got a uniform tonight, the gray pants. They've got kind of a shade of purple, the purple top. I assume that reflects the color of the berry that they're named after. I don't know if that's a boysenberry. It wouldn't be a raspberry. Might be a certain shade of a blueberry, perhaps. 1 ball, no strikes here on Tyler Dunning. It's the West Coast Baseball League Game of the Week, so we certainly say hello to everybody tuning in tonight. We've had great response on our webcast this season. Here comes the pitch, and it's a strike on the inside half of the plate. That is the beauty of internet broadcasting. You are not limited to your signal strength to determine your audience. So we're available anywhere between Coeur d'Alene and Bangor, Maine, and all spots in between. Tyler Dunning is the shortstop, a .204 batter, his 14th game. This will be his 100th at-bat as we speak. And the pitch from Coxon is in there for a strike. Sam Coxon, 6'1", 195 pounds. He's a California ball player out of a place called Granite Bay, California. 1 out, bases empty, the count of 1 ball and 2 strikes. Coxon right off the immediate first base side of the pitching rubber. And the ball is hit in the air to right field into that wind, but little there is. There to make the catch is Mitch Middlemiss. Easy, lazy fly ball. And there's 2 gone. And Martin Serrano will be the batter. Coxon with a 2.84 earned run average. He will make his 5th start on the year, 5th appearance. He sports a record of 2-2, 19 innings, 14 hits, 7 runs, 6 earned. Gotta like that walk to strikeout ratio, 3 base on balls to 19 Ks. And the league is hitting .203 off Sam Coxon. Pop fly, short left field, Max Stagg drifting in, and he's camped under that. And that'll do it. We're 1/2 inning done.
My experience at West Coast League was fun. It was a big difference going from California over there to Walla Walla, Washington. And the crowds were actually really good for such a small town. They really showed up for us, and everybody was very welcoming. It was an awesome experience.
How much does speed play a factor in your game here?
Oh, it's a huge factor. Ball in the gap or just even a CNI single. If you get out of the box good, you can even try and stretch to a double sometimes.
Durant hits that hard into the gap. Here goes Durant. He's blazing around second. Into third. It's a 2-run triple. Jaron Durant, a triple to the gap in right center.
For me, that summer was about embracing new teammates and embracing new challenges because you're seeing different types of pitchers and really fast-paced, a lot of bunting, some new positions, new skills. Kind of helps with leadership and getting to know guys, and it was a good development for me in a lot more aspects than I expected. That was some of the best coaching staff that I've had. Back then, I was a second baseman. I thought if I just played really good second base, I'd be able to stay there, but they better use me in the outfield, which is awesome. I'm loving it now.
On the defensive side, you've been making some pretty good plays. You've been playing really all over the field now.
Hit coming on Durant, diving ahead, he's got it. What can he do at this point? Wow, changing the game both offensively and defensively, that's huge.
JD's one of my best friends in the organization. He's just such a hard worker. He's super intense on the field, but he's completely different off of it. He's really laid back, relaxed, loves to have fun, brings such a good rapport and demeanor to the clubhouse. There's so many great things to say about him and the way that he goes about his business.
And there you get the vista of Remax Field. Out in the background, that is the Walterdale Bridge. And we're here in the North Saskatchewan River Valley in Edmonton. And pitching tonight, it's going to be Brendan Paris, 5'10", 160-pound right-hander, out of Avia in the state of Hawaii, and he is the starting pitcher tonight. Paris with an earned run average of 9. He logs an 0-3 record. He'll make his 6th appearance, his 5th start, 14 innings, 12 hits, 21 runs, 14 earned runs, 10 walks, 12 strikeouts, and the league is hitting .218 of Brennan Paris. Serrano completes the battery. Rujawayo is the third baseman, Dunning the shortstop, Lenteo at second base. Dodge is your first baseman tonight out on the picket line. Evan Berg, the left fielder. Sawyer Nelson, the center fielder, and Gavin Price is the right fielder. The middle infield is fully back. They're midway at first and third. The outfield is straight away. 1 ball and a no-strike count here on Shiro Sato. Hits a lazy 2-hopper to the left side of the infield, Dunning the shortstop. charges the ball, makes the throw, and there's one gone. Berries had a real easy travel day today. They had the presence of mind to fly out to Calgary yesterday, so they overnighted in the Stampede City and had a very leisurely bus ride up Highway 2 into Edmonton. Max Stagg will be the hitter. Brennan Paris ready to go. He rocks and deals, and the pitch. Stagg shows the bunt, draws the bat back, and he takes the fastball high of the strike zone, that at 86 miles an hour. Count of 1 ball and no strike on the batter. Like that uniform of the Berries, that certain shade of purple. And here comes the 1-0 pitch. There's a ball hit away back there, deep left field. That one's got a chance. That ball's going to go off the wall for extra bases. Staggs at second. He gallops into the Keystone bag, and he'll go no further. That's a gap double that Sawyer Nelson had to play off the wall. A double here in the bottom half of the first inning. Hit that one on the screws. Stagg with a double, and Chris Parkin will be the hitter. The Hawks are batting .264 as a team. They brought their batting average up at least 50 points team-wise in the last 3 weeks. And they've also brought their earned run average down from, at the worst point, it was in the high fives. It's now at 4.91.
They've been doing some good things these last 2 games, Al. Like you said, the average is going up, the ERA is going down.
Number 39, Parkin is the batter up there, and the first pitch is belt high and down the middle. Strike 1 to the batter, Chris Parkin. Hitting out of the 3 spot in the Edmonton order tonight, Jason Green bats fourth, does the catching. Giancarlo Montanaro is the designated hitter. Easton Andrews at first base hits 6th. And they've dropped him down in the batting average, or the batting lineup, to 6. And that's a guy that's just hitting under 400. Middle miss, the right fielder. Jackson Fox, the second baseman. And Chris Clements is the center fielder. I do believe that is Clements' first appearance in a Riverhawk uniform. And he'll bat 9th tonight. Brennan Paris with a count of 0-2, 1 gone in the inning. Stagg at second base. Left side of the infield is playing Parkin to pull the ball. The shortstop Dunning is lined up just before the hole, and the pitch is in there for a called strike. Yeah, that pitch is right in the rectangle, no doubt about it. Jason Green had a real good night last night. A pair of knocks, both of them doubles. One that he hit up the middle, the other one that he pulled into right. He does like to pull the ball. And Greeny comes into play tonight hitting .268. And he, like the team, has brought his batting average way up there, more to kind of like the numbers he had last year. He, when the season just started or very early thereafter, was hitting under the Mendoza line. He was batting under 200. 1 ball, no strike on Green. Here on Fireworks Friday night. Now, our web telecast always includes the fireworks, so when our share of the air has been completed, you can sit back and enjoy the fireworks show, and they put on a good one each and every time out every Friday.
Well, Mr. Price has a very good changeup, and he just threw it right there to Mr. Green.
And the pitch on the way. Fastball is outside. That's about as high as he's topped out tonight. That's 88 miles an hour with some pretty good location. Pitch ran away from the left-handed batter Green. There was an Edmonton win last night in the series finale against the Nanaimo Night Owls. Edmonton took 2 out of 3, and the seasonal series will end up squared off at 3 wins apiece. Derek DeVoe was a big right-hander out of Texas, picked up the victory, 5-inning stint. 1 earned run, 5 hits, 6 strikeouts, and 1 base on ball. And a pickoff throw on to second. The shortstop Dunning covering on the play. He did give up a home run with 2 out in the 4th inning, and that one might still be going. He really nailed it.
But you know, home runs aren't bad when there's nobody on base.
That's what I said to him. And he agreed.
Yeah.
You throw strikes, you're going to give up hits. That's just the nature of the beast. Here Green tries to check a swing. He can't do so. So we're 1 inning over. The Hawks strand a base runner here tonight on Fireworks Friday.
I was scheduled to go to the West Coast League out of high school, and then the draft happened, so there was a slow process deciding whether to sign or not, and then eventually I didn't. My whole senior year, I was like, oh yeah, summer will be cool. I was nervous for it, but I was also very excited. The group of guys that we had there was special. I was jumping into a new group of kind of older guys. Most of them were a year or two older than me. It was really good for me being like a younger player. They kind of showed me the ropes of what college baseball and summer ball was about, and it really helped me through that whole process.
First pitch, McLean, deep center!
I think hitting with bats every day was different. Playing every day that consistent was different for me. Coming from high school, the competition was good. It was a good introduction to Pac-12 baseball. You got guys throwing every day who are top of the rotation guys in college, Friday night guys, Saturday night guys, and get to face that as a senior going into a freshman year was really an advantage for me because it really made me get better and realize I need to get better quick. But it was a lot of fun. Everyone in Bellingham welcomed me with open arms, and it was a great first summer ball experience. I couldn't ask for anything more. My host family was so awesome. The Ayers, I still talk with them like weekly, maybe once every 2 weeks. To form that connection, that relationship that I still have with them and other teammates, I'll remember those for the rest of my life. Bellingham fans, thank you guys for always supporting me. I really appreciate it. You guys made it special for me.
Easier to lead it off here in the second inning as you see that big house on hand here tonight at Remax Field. Tucker Brock, the field manager, I met him just briefly down on the field. I asked him if he was related to the late Jim Brock, longtime head baseball coach at Arizona State. He said he wasn't, but he was the cousin. He said, do you remember a guy named Greg Brock? And the answer is, yeah, I sure do. He was on the Albuquerque Dukes when they won back-to-back Pacific Coast League titles in 81-82. Del Crandall was the manager of the club. So Greg Brock, big left-handed first baseman, pull hitter. And he could knock the wet out of water with his bat. Matthew Majors will lead things off. Coxon delivers down and away.
Yeah, I saw those the Dukes play here a couple of times when he was playing. And you're right, he could knock the wet off of water. He hit some balls pretty far.
1 ball and no strike here to Major. Second inning just underway. Going to have that infield fully back on the middle and midway on the corners. The outfield straight away. Major takes the call strike. Batting .258 on the season. Jake Dodge and Gavin Price are also due up in the inning. And the fastball is high. It was 83. It was our first to 10 years we had with the Angels. And we went into Albuquerque to kick off a series. And the day previous, no less than 3 Angels starting pitchers went down. Don Sutton was one. Juan Beniquez was another one. I think the third one might have been Dave Golfs. So whatever we had went to Anaheim. And they did not have time to get the pitchers they needed out of the Double-A club, which is in the Texas League at the time, the Midland Angels. Count of 2 balls and 2 strikes. And here's the pitch on the way. Breaking ball. Pretty good one, too. A spinner thrown by Sam Coxon. Swing and a miss. Strikeout number 1 for Coxon. So what the deal was, the pitching coach of the Trappers that season was a one-time Washington Senator, great guy, by the name of Aurelio Monteagudo. And the deal was if we were way behind or way ahead, Monty'd come in and pitch and save a couple of innings. Well, we were always way behind. We were never way ahead. But Monty did come into a couple of ball games. I remember he gave me a wink and said, I'm going to throw him my Cuban forkball, which was a spitter. Strike 1 to Jake Dodge. And I tell you what, they had a left-hand hitting order of the Dukes that year. Monty threw that spitter to Greg Brock, and he must have clobbered that thing over the lava rocks at the Albuquerque Sports Stadium, maybe 500 feet. And the next guy up could hit him just as far. Remember Franklin Stubbs?
Stubbs, yep.
He was a great left-hand pull hitter as well. He did just the same thing. And we were not only quite a bit behind when they brought Monty in, but he was there. He was going to wear it. He had to finish the ball game. There's an overhand curveball swing and a miss. And Dodge is erased. On that club, they had Mike Marshall was a real good Dodger hitter. They had Franklin Stubbs. They had Greg Brock. They had Candy Maldonado playing in the outfield. Kevin Kennedy was the catcher. And Steve Sachs was the second baseman. They didn't lose a whole lot of ball games. And the guy that pitched in Red Deer at one time, Big Tommy Niedenfuhrer, a power pitcher. Tommy was on that club.
That's right.
Dave Stewart. Need I say more?
Yeah, we played against Niedenfuhrer when he was with the Generals. I'm sorry? Yeah, the Red Deer Generals.
And Gavin Price will be the hitter up. 2 gone. Pair of strikeouts here for Coxon. Both times around, he started his man off hard and he finished him up soft. 2 strikeouts with that curveball.
You know, that old Alberta Major League was a very good league. It was you had a lot of ex-pro guys. You had some good college guys. It was a very competitive league.
Some that would go on to have a major league career, some that had already had one.
Yep.
And here's the 2-strike pitch, foul to the backstop.
There was a guy that played for Red Deer named Pete Duncan. I played with Pete Duncan in the minors, and he was from Washington State University. And he was an All-American third baseman. So the Royals signed him as a third baseman, and then the second year in, they made him a pitcher because they had drafted a guy named George Brett, who they were tagging as the future first third baseman.
Well, the power that Duncan used to generate with what almost looked like a lackadaisical swing, but it wasn't.
Oh, he looked asleep at the plate.
He did.
Yeah.
All right. Gavin Price up there with 2 gone in the inning. 4 in a row have been set down by Sam Coxon. He found the breaking ball here in the second inning. Pair of strikeouts on the soft curveballs. That last pitch was at 92 miles an hour. And he has signed a letter of intent to play next year for the Oregon State Beavers, and that will be to the advantage of the Beavers. Quality young arm.
And he's got a very good idea what he's doing out there. Like so far in this game, he's thrown 16 pitches, 16 strikes, and he's thrown 6 balls. So he knows where the strike zone is. But the more important thing, he knows how to locate those pitches.
We've got a little bit of weather coming in from the west. Very fast-moving clouds. They're going from the northwest to the southeast and over the ballpark as we speak. Don't know of any rain that is in the forecast for tonight. I certainly hope not. There you see it.
Yeah, we had some rain this morning where I live in St. Albert. It was enough rain to stop a couple of games at St. Albert Minor Baseball. So, it rained pretty hard this morning, but this afternoon it was fine.
Coxon is 1 strike away from putting the Berries to bed here in the inning, and that's not the pitch. Did not intend to throw that for a strike. Threw it as a dud. Breaking pitch down and away. So again last night, the big Texan Derek DeVos 5-inning stint, 1 earned run on 5 hits, 6 strikeouts, 1 walk. The Hawks went 5 deep last night in their pitching en route to that victory. With the win, Edmonton 2 games better than 500 at 17-15. Nanaimo fell to 19-17. They're home tonight against the Bend Elks back in Nanaimo. 2-2 here to Gavin Price. Marion Berries are 13 wins, 19 losses. They've played at 198 runs. Got a .220 batting average as a team. And they belted out 21 home runs. And they play out of Chemeketa Community College Baseball Stadium in Salem, Oregon.
Well, Mr. Price has given Mr. Coxon a good battle here.
Well, he had been an 0-2 hole. It's now a full count. Coxon is ready. He kicks and deals. Then the pitch hit in the air. Fly ball down into right field. Middle miss on the run in. He's got this one surrounded. Puts it away to set down the side as we move to the bottom of 2.
It's wild. I mean, it's crazy. It's still hard to believe that I have that ring. I'm not sure exactly how it came about, but I had the opportunity to go up and play in Kelowna. It was really fortunate. We had a really good group of guys up there, and it's a beautiful place. I mean, we really appreciate everybody who came out and watched us play and supported us, and made that summer really special for all of us out there. It's just an awesome city you guys live in. It was an absolute blast. Playing in the West Coast League, it was a very different experience for me. I really hadn't been away from home that long. It was my first college summer league team. Most guys leave and they really are focused on the innings, getting more work in, developing a pitch. For me, it was just kind of having an opportunity to face some different hitters, and it was definitely more of a step into a professional style of play. You're playing a lot more. It's just not weekend sets. I got to put a lot of innings in my mind. I was out of the bullpen a little bit, so that was new to me. It was just a really good opportunity for me to refine all my stuff going into my sophomore year. Out of high school, I thought I was going to be a position player. If you would have told me, 10 years later I would be, pitching and being at this stage, I would have been a little surprised. I was very fortunate to get drafted. Ended up here in Houston. It's been an awesome ride here the last 3 years. It's still hard to believe that I have that ring. It's wild. I mean, it's crazy. The things that happened during those games last year are just unforgettable.
The thing about Phil is that, he's the same every day. I mean, you can't tell if he's going good or if he's going bad. That's what makes him a quality reliever. It's the fact that, his highs aren't that high and his lows aren't that low. Enjoy Phil. I think I bought him some corn one day, and I wanted to know his opinion because where he's from, he's a corn expert.
Well, there you see it, and one picture tells 1,000 words, no question about it. The summer of 2026 has been the Riverhawks summer of discontent, certainly weather-wise. As it is raining as we speak. I certainly hope it's not for a long duration. I guess weather man has not been a fan of baseball here this season, at least not down in the North Saskatchewan River Valley. But a big crowd on hand here tonight, and that is Fireworks Friday night. So what we normally do on rainouts like this is we just sit back and let you relax, pull up a stool in your easy chair, whatever or wherever you happen to be, and we shall return with the resumption of play here tonight on Fireworks Friday night at Remax Field.
The West Coast League, definitely has its place in baseball and produces some serious talent. I was a preferred walk-on at UC Santa Barbara. I ended up making the team and actually cracking the starting rotation my freshman year. As most freshman pitchers do, I had a little bit of a short leash, and so after that year, I was able to transition into the West Coast League and get a few more innings in there as well. It was a great place for me to get my feet wet after my first collegiate season, to go out there, compete against other college prospects and college arms and some real good bats as well. I met some great guys and made some great friends and really enjoyed the competition. It's definitely a special thing to be able to still be a college kid but focus completely on baseball. Even if it's just a few weeks or months, the experience goes a long way. I only threw 37 innings, not like MVP Eli Morgan with his 80-plus innings. Did he get any MVP votes? Well, he should have.
1-2. Swing and a miss. Slowed him down early and put him away with the fastball.
I went to Yakima in 2014, graduated high school, and 3 days later I was in the middle of Washington. Not really sure what I was getting into. It was a very late decision. I got a walk-on spot at Gonzaga really late that year and was told right around graduation time that they wanted me to go up there and play in this college league, and I didn't know it at the time, but having gone through it, it was a complete minor league baseball feel. It was just all first experiences for me, first time busting through the night, getting in at like 6 a.m. There was nothing but entourage on the bus. Entourage! So that was the only thing our coach would play for us, and just a lot of foggy memories, try to sleep through the night, get woken up to that theme song just blaring at 4 a.m. and it's a very disorienting feeling, but I do like entourage still. Playing in Yakima was really cool. That stadium felt big league. I mean, the giant wall, all the sponsors on the board, it just felt very proper, and the fans were into it, and we did well that year, so it all molded to a very fun season.
Just trying to stay even keel, just trust my stuff, and not much more than that.
7-0, he's tied for the league lead in wins. He also has the league record now in wins.
My pitch coach, Bobby Wells, was great. Sort of an old school feel, but was in touch with, some new school teachings. You knew that he knew what he was talking about because he's done it. I think experience is the best teacher. And it wasn't until the very end of the season where he told me something that he wanted to stick with me. And he's like, I wasn't going to tell you this during the year because you're, doing your thing. But he wanted me to point my toe at the ground as I was making my leg kick. And that's something I do now. But all of it was just new experiences for me. So I learned a lot about myself and a lot about baseball.
College summer ball is a blast. Playing baseball and going all over the Pacific Northwest is beautiful in the summertime. Great league, fun cities to travel to, great weather, fun ballparks. Give me a kind of like a taste of what it was like to play professional baseball with the schedule, playing every day, taking long bus rides. Made a lot of good friends on those teams, and a couple big leaguers on my team. Matt Duffy, Matt Boyd. You get to meet guys from all over the country, come together for a couple months in the summertime. All try to get better and push each other, and a lot of good memories looking back on that summer in Corvallis.
All the adrenaline is coming out now.
Yeah, Mitch Hager on the mound.
He was a key piece of our club that season, and he was one of the most talented, if not the most talented position player on the field at that time. And Mitchie, he was going through some early struggles, mostly due to the fact that his lower back was tight and sore all the time. And coming off his freshman season at Cal Poly, he was shy.
Who was your first kiss?
I don't even remember.
We had a pink bat day, a breast cancer awareness day. Next thing you know, Mitch comes up and he hits one out of the park, and he ended up not letting go of that pink bat for a couple of weeks. I mean, I think he went on a tear, maybe 5 or 6 home runs in the next 10 or 12 games, and it was really neat to see kind of that turnaround, and kind of came out of his shell a little bit more.
Yeah, summer ball days, it's hard to get your hands on a good bat, so once you got one, just ride with it. We were blessed to play, OSU and Corvallis, and what a great, little college town that was, and it just prepares you for professional baseball. I think it was such a valuable experience for me to go through in college, and it definitely helped me in the minor leagues.
Summer ball just, it has that romantic kind of energy. The sun's out, you get to really enjoy your summer. You're still playing baseball, something you love, but at the same time, you get those precious off days and you get to go out and hang out with your boys. And it's cool, it's really unique because you're playing with guys all over America who you would never have an opportunity to play with, but you create these really long forming friendships that, I still talk to those guys. The people that you meet is amazing, the host families that you have. But we had something really special, man. It was baseball at its purest, and not only did we all love the game, we loved each other, and we were playing just to play another game. It wasn't we have to win the series, it was just like we just want to play another game with each other. I played for the Corvallis Knights, home field of the Beavers, where I went to school at Oregon State. I knew a lot of guys that played there before. Nick Madrigal, I played with Adley, Zach Taylor. Playing for the Knights felt like an honor. The West Coast League is a great place to play some ball. I mean, you got some premier pitchers out there. I thought the quality of pitchers in the West Coast League was just as good as our college season. I think it's like there's some leagues where it's just like get your reps, get out of there, but like you're there to win every single game. The coaches care, the fans care. Like it's a real fun environment, but competitive at the same time. Summer ball is just its own kind of beast. There's people who are just Corvallis Knights fans. Like, I tell them like, oh, excited for the Oregon State season, and they really couldn't care less. They're all about the Corvallis Knights season, and we had a winning tradition up to that point, so they expected us to win. They have fans love their baseball. They're knowledgeable as well. We had a bunch of kids there. That was always a bunch of fun. It was definitely a really cool experience.
Well, there is a wee bit of good news. We do have some blue sky overhead, a very quick-moving storm that's come through, but to say the least, it has poured down here at the park. Big drops, violent rain, and copious amounts of water on the field, and I guess we'll have to sort that out. But we're going to introduce to you now Dr. Bob Stedward. He was one of the original shareholders with the Riverhawks Baseball Club. And Bob, when I first met with Randy Gregg and I saw this thing coming together, I knew it was going to be a success, but never in my wildest dreams that I think this thing would turn into the tsunami it's become.
Well, and I guess that's always a risk you take in any business. And I mean, this ballpark has had a tradition since '82 when the Trappers came here, and we had some wonderful years there. But Randy and I, of course, were partners in our Sport Med clinic together years ago, and we just felt we needed to have some fun again. And what better to do than bring in a baseball team from the West Coast League and see what we can do, make sure that it's a baseball team that can play good ball, have fun, treat our fans well, make it affordable for our families and friends, and have some good themes to make it exciting, and I think that's what we've achieved.
Now, I know you're a Saskatchewan guy. I assume
Absolutely.
as a kid and a young man you played baseball.
Yes, I did. Yeah. I played in a small town called Eston.
Oh, sure, the Eston Ramblers.
Eston Ramblers. Yeah, I grew up in the Rambler organization, and then I played high school ball in Regina because they had a high school league in Regina, and the rest is history. Yeah, I really quite enjoyed playing ball most of my life there.
Well, you know what? We're going to take a look at some of the things you've done, and no doubt about it, we're walking in some high cotton here tonight. First off, here in Canada's Sports Hall of Fame, in the Alberta Sports Hall of Fame, and the Canadian Disability Hall of Fame, you had a lot of stuff to do with disabled athletes.
That's correct. Yes, I got involved. Actually, this is my 60th year in working with athletes around the world living with a disability, and I was fortunate to be the creator and founding president of the International Paralympic Committee. And then following that, of course, one of our big challenges was to try to find a way of bringing the International Olympic Committee and the International Paralympic together. So I worked with the president at the time in the IOC, Juan Antonio Samaranch,
right,
and him and I spent 12 years together to convince the IOC as an organization to accept us and to find a way that all of the cities that want to host the Olympics in the future also has to Paralympics. So we signed that MOU more than 25 years ago now, and that's why today we have both games in the same country, the same city, in the same facilities. And now the Paralympics, when I first created them, there was only 42 countries, and when I finished my presidency in '01, there were 179 countries. Now we're the second largest sporting movement in the world with over 200 countries.
In fact, it just butt ends on the regular Olympics. Shortly after that, it's the Paralympics.
That's correct. So there's always a bit of a break, usually up to a maximum of 2 weeks between the two organizations. One's to declutter and the other one to build up. And you know, now the media coverage, the sponsorship, the quality of the athletes now is unbelievable.
Well, I'm just looking at some of the people that you've happened to meet in your long career.
Mm-hmm.
One, the Queen of England, and you were on a first-name basis with her.
Yes, I've known her and her whole family for many years now, and have been engaged in many activities with her prior to her passing on, and her son and daughter. Of course, her daughter I served as an IOC member for a number of years. So yeah, I've been very fortunate to know that family. They're absolutely wonderful people, as well a number of other royal families around the world. One of my favorite couples is the Emperor and the Empress of Japan, who are fabulous people. They love sport, and they're highly regarded, and they're one of my favorites.
You know, I looked it up because obviously on the Queen's driver's license it didn't say Mrs. Queen. Her name was Elizabeth Mountbatten Windsor.
That's correct.
Mountbatten was the last name of her husband.
Of her husband, yep.
Prince Philip?
Philip. Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
And Windsor Castle, of course.
That's right.
Did you ever get there?
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Did you?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've been to many of their places over in England.
And what's the other? Buckingham Palace?
Buckingham, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, and then we'll go from the good to the bad. You also met the Ayatollah Khomeini.
Yeah.
He'd never impressed me as a guy with a whole sense of ha-ha.
No, the Ayatollah Ali Khamenei was ruled for about 37 years before he was killed in Iran. And I met him a couple times back in 99 and 01 in that era as I was invited over to Iran to meet with their National Olympic and Paralympic committees, and had the good fortune to go over to their federal governments and met with most of their top people, their president and some of their ministers responsible for different areas. But it was different. It was very different. I mean, he's on one side you appeared that he's a very humble guy, but on the other one he's a very strict nonsense kind of guy. So you didn't
argue with him.
No, you wouldn't muck around too much there. But in the same token, you meet these people. I mean, I've been so privileged, I guess, and honored to be able to travel to more than 125 countries of the world and meet some of the greatest leaders, even during the Olympics in 2014, spending time with Putin and getting to know him and drinking all his wine and stuff like that. So it's good, yeah.
You're also a member of the Order of Canada.
Yes, I am.
When did that honor come your way?
Well, it's really pretty special when you receive an Order of Canada. There's different levels, and I was first honored in 01 or 02 when I received the Officer of the Order of Canada, and thought, well, that's great. That's the epitome of the Order of Canada. And then I guess about 4 years ago, they further honored me by appointing me a Companion of the Order of Canada, which is the highest recognition that any civilian of this country could receive. And it's a very, very special privilege and honor. But also one of the greatest honors I've ever received is to be recognized by the Indigenous people of Canada, where they honored me with a headdress and changed my name to Chief Walking Buffalo.
Wow.
And that was actually the person who presented that to me was Chief Willie Littlechild at the Maskwacis Nation.
A number of years ago we had a ceremony and a night for the Indigenous population. Willie Littlechild, tremendous athlete. He threw a strike, and he threw it from the mound.
I know. Yeah.
Left-hander, wasn't he?
Yeah, but he was a hell of an athlete,
He
hockey player. Played hockey with the Bears, played baseball, was a great track athlete. He's been inducted into 9, I think, different sport halls of fame across Canada and internationally, including the Indigenous Halls of Fame. And yeah, he was truly a wonderful, wonderful person, and he even grew up as a boxer as well. So he had a lot of skills, and we used to travel a little bit together because I was going over to Switzerland to meet with IOC members, and he would be over there for United Nations work, and so there was many times that we were going back and forth together, and we just enjoyed each other's company so much. And we were classmates university back in 1964-5 in that era as well.
And he graduated U of A Law.
Yes, he did.
And I'll tell you, I know you love rodeo. The guy I used to watch out of Cardston, Jimmy Gladstone, a roper.
Yep.
He graduated U of A Law. I'll tell you what,
Yep.
you never see a guy quicker with 2 hands on the picking string.
Oh, he was unbelievable. Yeah, he really was. Yeah.
Tell you who else graduated at U of A Law, a guy by the name of Clarence Campbell.
Yes, he
President of the National Hockey League.
Yeah, and Clarence, when I created the University of Alberta Sports Wall of Fame, one of the things that we did was we put him onto that wall and recognized his contribution as an athlete to Canada, or to University of Alberta, and then further his contribution as a person nationally in our country.
And back in the 20s, he was an umpire down in the North Saskatchewan River Valley.
Yeah, it's amazing, eh?
Oh, it really is.
He's amazing, yeah.
Well, a lot of good things. Well, not a lot of good things. Hopefully, we're going to have this ball game here tonight. 2 years ago, the Boston Red Sox were hosting the Toronto Blue Jays. It was a matinee game. It was the series finale at Fenway Park. Rain came, and it didn't stop. So they had to wait an hour before they got permission from the league office to cancel the game. So it's not a rain-shortened ball game. It's a ball game that will have to be continued.
Yeah.
And the Blue Jays were coming back into Boston about 5 weeks later. Now, Larry Jansen was the batter when the rain came down. In the next month, Larry Jansen got traded from the Toronto Blue Jays to the Boston Red Sox. So the Alex Cora was the field manager of Boston, and he had the presence of mind. When the game restarted, you try to have as many guys on that field as you had when the game got called.
Yeah.
So Jansen now is a Boston Red Sox, and they put him in as the catcher. That was his position. So for the first time in better than 100 years of baseball in the major leagues, the only guy to ever play for both teams in the same game, and the only guy to ever be the started the at-bat as the hitter and completed the at-bat as the catcher. And that will never happen again.
Never. Never. That's unbelievable.
Yeah.
That's unbelievable.
Larry Jansen, I'm not sure where Larry is now, but he started the ball game as a Blue Jay catcher. He ended the ball game as a Red Sox catcher.
Gosh.
And in the same at-bat, he was the hitter and the catcher.
Isn't that
Only
amazing?
in baseball.
Only in baseball. Yeah, it really is.
Look, Bob, we certainly do appreciate spending some time with us here today. Congratulations on your involvement with the Riverhawks. They really are a place to go now in the dead of summer. Where can you get a $3 hot dog and a $5 beer?
I know. And, when we see that, there were, I think we have 9,200 seats in here, and on a Friday evening game like this, and 7,000 people. We're sold out for 2 or 3 games already. By our numbers this year already, it looks like we're going to break the record again for the most fans in the entire West Coast League, and we're very proud of that. And we just want to make sure that we can always do something different, do something better next year to continue to track our incredibly loyal fans.
Now, if you could just fix the weather.
Yeah, well, God, I didn't have that contact.
Well, get it.
Yeah.
All right, Dr. Stedward, thank you very much.
Thanks, Al.
I appreciate it. Fine gentleman, Dr. Bob Stedward, one of the original shareholders of the Riverhawk Baseball Club. Well, okay, the boys are out there with the squeegees. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, we'll return with play. We'll take another brief time out. It is the West Coast Baseball League Game of the Week. We certainly hope you've enjoyed those vignettes of the Wall of Honor of the West Coast League, guys that are playing in the major leagues of baseball. So go nowhere. We'll be back shortly, hopefully with more baseball. Now, Coach Ray Brown back here at Remax Field in Edmonton, where the Clouds have gone. Now, where they've gone, I don't care. At least they've gone.
They're gone. They blew over. The field's a little wet in the outfield, but they're out there trying to scrape the water off. And I think you're right, Al. I think we're going to play some baseball in a bit.
Now, Sam Coxton pitching tonight, and he looked pretty good in the first 2 innings. And it all depends on the arm. I mean, you get the rubber arm guys, they'll sit there and wait, and they'll go back out and pitch. But this guy is a prospect, so there is a decision that has to be made as to whether Coxton will continue to pitch.
Well, I'm trying to think the last time we saw him pitch. I think the last time we saw him pitch, we had a little rain also.
Could have been.
And I'm thinking, well, he's not going to come back out. But he came back out to pitch, I think, 2 or 3 more innings.
Mm-hmm.
And then they went to the bullpen. So we may see him again. I hope we do, and I'm sure that the Riverhawks hope they do also. Because, yeah, he's on tonight. Hell, he's throwing.
No, I don't know if he's got a rubber arm or not. And I've seen lots of them, usually lefties. And they can sit there and wait an hour and go back out and pitch.
Yeah, lefties are strange.
Back in 1992, I think it was, when the Angels assigned Fernando Valenzuela to a 5-game trial, and he pitched here in Edmonton, 3 in Edmonton, 2 on the road. And back in those years, we had a 5,000-seat park, so we were sold out when Fernando pitched, but we were sold out just about every night anyway in the months of June, July, and August. Yeah. And Preston Gomez from the front office was down to watch, and he said, now here's the deal. If you heat his arm up and he's ready to go, and then he's got to sit for 20 minutes, he's not pitching.
No, well, Preston Gomez says he's not going to pitch. He's not going to pitch.
He didn't pitch. As it was, we got the game in. I think Freddie went 6 innings, and don't remember what his line was. Here's what's going on today in Big League Baseball. The Tigers were winners today down the Philadelphia Phillies, 10-2, by the way, for our Salem folks that are watching. The manager, A.J. Hinch, was a Edmonton Trapper at the AAA level for 1 season back when we were with the Oakland A's. Yankees in the bottom of 5 lead the Nationals 2-1. The Orioles are up. In fact, it's the final score. They down the Royals 5-3. The Reds today in Cincinnati down the Cubs 4-0. The Rays defeated the Seattle Mariners 7-2. The Guardians were winners by a run, 3-2 over the Marlins. That's the Red Sox leading the Mets 4-2 in the bottom of 7. The White Sox, the Pale Hose, and they have gone from vinegar to wine in the last couple of years. They're a pretty good ball club.
Oh, I'm telling you, they're playing well.
And they lead another pretty good young ball club, the Sacramento A's, 14-1 in the bottom of the 8th inning. Texas and the Astros 3 apiece in the bottom of 7. Angels 4, the Twins 3 midway through the 7th inning. They're in a delay. The Atlanta Braves are in St. Louis tonight to play the Cardinals at Busch Stadium. And in the bottom of 2, the Padres are up on the Blue Jays 2-0 score. Diamondbacks are in Dodger Stadium tonight, scoreless in the first inning. And later on, we'll have the Giants hosting the Colorado Rockies. Well, it looks a whole lot better here than it did 20 minutes ago. We want to get this one in for a multitude of reasons, not the least of which it's West Coast Baseball League night tonight. Every Friday night they feature a game in a locale, and we're certainly pleased to do that tonight. It's a scoreless ball game. When we do get underway, Giancola Montanaro, the designated hitter, will be the batter for Edmonton. So pull up a stool, knock the roof off a cold one, and we shall return with the baseball just as fast as we can.
The workers are working diligently. They're working hard. They're using rakes. They're using shovels. They're using squeegees and rollers. Everything we can do to get the Berries and the Riverhawks back on this field. Give me a moment, Graham, and I will check in with some of the employees here, some of the hard-working, diligent men, the heroes that aren't wearing capes but are pushing squeegees.
We're going to get a live report from field level from you, Donovan.
That is correct, Graham.
We're standing by.
Donovan reporting live, Remax Field.
Live now to field level, just beyond second base, with our international award-winning reporter Donovan Workin, investigative journalist. Donovan, what have you found?
That is correct, Graham. Hello, everybody. Donovan Workin reporting live from the outfield, and I'm here with Alex. Alex, what are the conditions of the field right now? Of course, we are standing on the real turf as opposed to the artificial turf that is the infield. What are the conditions? What's going on?
It's wet, but it's getting drier somehow, some way.
There you are. I know that's a lot of technical information going on there, but I will try to reiterate in layman's terms.
Thank you.
Wet, but they're trying to make it drier, Graham.
Right. Now, is there a process? Can they describe the process they're doing to try to dry that?
Walk us through the process of using this high-tech equipment known as a rake and a squeegee to make this grass less wet.
Yeah, we squeegee the water to kind of make it dissipate, and then we're laying down quick dry in areas that it's super wet, and that helps soak up the moisture.
Yeah. That's right. I'm talking to Alex, who is a moisture reduction technologist.
Now Donovan, I know that you also have an agricultural degree. Would you mind checking the field? And I know that you have a sense of taste. Can you give us a taste of the field to tell us how wet it is?
What?
Can you just give us a little taste of the field because of your heightened sense? I think you can tell what kind of moisture it is, what we have down there. Donovan Workin, investigative reporter, tasting the outfield for us now. What do you got? Oh, yeah, there it is. All right.
It tastes like the North Saskatchewan River, Graham.
Sure.
Delicious. Award-winning water here in the outfield.
Oh, you got a bit of a glass of the Sask right there. What do you anticipate, Donovan, it's going to take to dry this field off?
In the near future, diarrhea, Graham.
Thank you, Donovan. That's your near future. I'm talking about the field right now.
Oh, the field.
Yes.
Are we going to play baseball again?
One can only hope, but it's looking up. So
it's looking up, Graham. We're going to get back to ball as quickly as we can. Maybe we're going to go check in with the teams now and see how they're feeling.
Thank you,
Maybe
Donovan.
borrow a towel to dry off my
I see
legs.
someone around the shortstop position having a gaze out. We don't know who they are. Maybe you can check on them.
Donovan Workin reporting live. Remax Field.
A man walks down the street, he says, why am I soft and
Down to the shortstop position here at Remax Field with award-winning investigative reporter Donovan Workin. Donovan, who do you have standing by with you?
Donovan Workin reporting live from the infield with Mitchell Middlemiss.
Middlemiss.
Yeah, there it is. Thank goodness. Mitchell, you're from Vancouver. You're no stranger to rain. Tell me a little bit about the volume you saw here today.
This is like the craziest rain I've ever seen. Vancouver is nothing compared to this.
There you heard it. Vancouver is a terrible, terrible city, and Edmonton is the best.
We heard it here. I mean, we can't dispute the facts. Donovan, what does Mitchell feel the impact of a wet field could be on a Riverhawks game tonight?
Let's talk a little bit about the players. They're running around. They're splashing. Do they still have a little bit of energy left in the tank to take on these berries?
Oh, absolutely. We're always ready to go.
Donovan, we had some footage earlier. We don't have it now. We had shirtless Riverhawk players running and jumping into the puddles here. What does that say, Mitchell, do you think about the resilience of this team and how rain cannot defeat them?
Yeah. What is shirtless splashing say about the Riverhawks?
I mean, we've had how many rain delays this season, and we've always come back ready to play.
Absolutely. The spirits are high, the water is receding, and the fans are coming back in droves, slightly moist, but ready for baseball. Donovan Workin reporting live from the infield.
That's Donovan Workin reporting live from the infield.
Remax Field.
I play first base.
Right, but you also wear many hats on the team. Well, what other positions do you play?
Well, I'm backup catcher, left bench mainly. Sometimes I'll rip a pitcher if they ask me to, whatever the team needs.
Right. And what sort of mustache wax are you using right now?
Right now it's just Old Spice. I got it at the dollar store before I came.
There you go. Hard-hitting news. That is Jake Dodge from the Marion Berries.
He did not dodge any of your hard-hitting questions. Thank you, Jake. We're going back live now to Donovan Workin standing by. I think Andy Vanderberg is around there too. Donovan, this is Star Wars night. The Marion Berries' first time here.
Yeah.
Are they Star Wars fans?
Stand by, Graham.
By.
Favorite Star Wars character?
R2-D2.
Thank you very much. Favorite character?
Han Solo.
Your name's Dodge, of course. Princess Leia. He didn't want to say it.
Yeah, I heard him.
Chewbacca.
He's got the back hair for it.
I already went, but R2-D2.
Can you do a Chewbacca for us?
I cannot, but he can.
Princess Leia. I like the space bug.
He's
Okay,
on.
we need
he's
a
on
Chewbacca.
Chewbacca.
Donovan, someone here does a Chewbacca. What? Go ahead.
All right. You know, I kind of had a liking for these guys till I heard that Chewbacca impersonation.
Donovan, you got to show him how it's done. Yeah.
That was
a couple of hot dogs in there, hey?
Now you're Jabba the Hutt.
Oh my! Oh, the catalytic converters are not working. I've stolen them from what? Jabba the Mickey Rishiloto. Oh,
Oh, Darth Vader. Darth Vader.
Jar Jar.
I'm your stepfather.
What? Who's the other guy that's the hologram?
What Yoda? Yoda. The force is strong in this one.
Jar Jar Binks.
Oh, Moshi Solo. Ho, 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 ho.
That's Jabba.
Guito Socio Koto Solo.
We wanted Jar Jar Binks up here.
Oh, Mui. Miso.
Misa.
Miso, hungry. Miso, love you long time.
Okay, how about Anakin? Anakin as a child.
You go, Abby. You got this one.
What's something he says? I just want to ride my speed racer, Mom.
Oh, yeah, Anakin, not strong. That was my, I was being,
I'm talking.
Watto.
Yeah. And then I'm with, now you're Queen Amidala, okay?
Yes. The Senate has disapproved of your methods for so long. You do not understand the way we feel. Oh, we're playing ball. We got to go.
Pat, we were about to do a love story scene.
Wow. Who broke that up? I don't even know, Donovan. I couldn't even see.
Oh my gosh, Edmonton, thank you so much for sticking it out in that rain. You guys are awesome and we love you. You did it. We know it was harrowing. Oh my gosh. But you guys did it. You were fantastic.
We're still on that rain delay. We're still making sure if we can get this field dry, doing what we can. We're going to keep you updated. We're trying to play. You can see everyone's working hard, but stay tuned. Donovan Workin is not a real reporter. Repeat, he's not. He only is playing one at the Riverhawks. We'll get a real report soon.
Hey, I worked for CBC Radio for 10 years.
That's right. Donovan Workin is not a real reporter.
Graham, people are making themselves at home here. Way to go, Riverhawks fans. We've got some clothes hanging out to dry
in
section I and J.
Nice.
They're essentially camping out.
It's like I'm back in the 1950s.
That's resourceful.
Oh, I think we've got a standoff brewing. We got Miles Chamberlain standing there, hoping maybe someone from the Marion Berries stands against him. A little bit of a challenge, standing there against on your foul line there.
Now we've just decided to stand here on the line, take off your cap.
You know what? You stand on your line.
One of the Barry players is doing the same
thing.
They
can't do it. They can't do it, Donovan.
Respect in the game of baseball, you know. Takes a lot of courage out of the guy, so I respect it.
Excellent.
Yeah. I don't know what's going to happen because I got to start when this game starts going, so he's probably...
That's okay. It's a mutual line standing bit of respect.
Are you saying that someone from the Marion Berries will not stand on the line? Is that what we're hearing?
Yeah, you can see him standing right there with his hat on his heart as a sign of respect. And so we're doing it over here, too.
Here we go. I got it. All right, we got it. There it is. That guy's got an assistant, though. He's got his own human massage chair. Donovan, you want to give Miles a little massage? Even it out? Are you standing behind him? I can't see. Oh, there you are. Man, his back is covered with beard hair now. Okay, Donovan, that's enough. I'm being told you need. Yep, that's it. There you go. And you too. You guys cut it out. Cut it out, Marion. Cut it out. No, I guess date night. You know, did we ever talk about date night the other night? Was wonder. Oh boy, just Old Spice wafting everywhere. Well, they're a very close team, the Marion Berries from Oregon. Oh, a real-life proposal right here at Remax Field. He said yes.
Where do we go from there, Graham? They got it.
I think they just go. What did they?
Hold on.
They're getting the hacky. Oh, they're hacky sacking around him. That's respect. That's mad respect. Oh, Donovan. Donovan, what's that is such a big droid. Oh boy. So you got married and you're expecting already. Congratulations. One upped. Bad respect on each side. Oh, now they got a massage chain going there in the Marion Berries. Do they even play baseball? I'm not even sure.
They accidentally sent their drama troupe, actually.
Yes. This is their, they do a musical. Baseball, the musical at Marion Berry High. Now they're playing football.
An American pastime. Wrong sport, guys. Wrong sport.
We heard that the Marion Berries do an excellent choreographed dance to the Backstreet Boys. DJ Brad's going to bring it up here. This is their showstopper. Their manager is taking them off now. I don't blame you. I would take them off and give them a stern talking to. There they go. There they go. It might have been too much for this crowd to handle. The Marion Berries Backstreet Back dance. We'll save it.
I love this song. Gives me hope that we'll be playing baseball soon.
Well, we're back, and the good news is we are going to play. Now, just when precisely that is at the present time, I do not know. The rain delay was called tonight at 7:37 Mountain Standard Time. Here it is about 17 minutes to 9 o'clock Mountain Time, and the area of concern right now is just to the right of straightaway center field. But they've got a big sump pump, a bilge pump out there, pumping water away from that cavity and back out onto the grass to make the thing playable. We, at the very least, will play with a ground rule double if a ball hits the warning track tonight. Maybe we won't have to, but it is the Firework Friday night, and we want to get this one in. So let's take a look at the scores tonight in the West Coast League. One final to report. Port Angeles Lefties and the Bellingham Bells, and that's a 2-1 victory today for Port Angeles down in Bellingham. Other scores, Kamloops leads Victoria 2-0. They're playing in Kamloops tonight at Norbrook Field. That's in the bottom of 3. Corvallis and Springfield, 1 apiece in the home half of the third inning, and a 5-2 Portland Pickle lead on the Ridgefield Rafters. That's in the top of 2. Kelowna Falcons and the Wenatchee Apple Sox are scoreless. They're playing the second inning. No score to report. And it's a Walla Walla lead on the Yakima Valley Pippins, 7-0 in the bottom of 3. And the Nanaimo Night Owls, after the loss last night in Edmonton and that early travel day today, 3:30 bus from the hotel, about a 5:30 flight out to Nanaimo, and the Night Owls lead the Bend Elks 2-0 score in the fourth inning. And the score is available to us tonight in Major League Baseball. Boston Red Sox playing a little better ball of late, a 6-1 lead on the Mets, and that's in New York in the top of the ninth inning. The Angels 4, the Twins 3 in the top of the ninth. Ball game being played in the Twin Cities. Padres in the middle of 4. They lead the Blue Jays tonight in the lid lifter of that weekend series. 2-1 for the Padres. Diamondbacks and the Dodgers are 2 apiece in the bottom of 2. Giants 1. And the Rockies no score in San Francisco in the bottom of 2. The Braves and the Cardinals are in a rain delay just like we are right here in Edmonton. Elsewhere, the Tigers laid a whooping today in the Philadelphia Phillies 10-2. Yankees in the 7th inning, a 2-1 lead, and they're playing in the District of Columbia, playing the Washington Nationals 2-1 for the Yankees in the 7th inning. The Orioles were winners today at Camden Yards, 5-3 they down the Royals. Cincinnati Reds had a 4-0 win over the Cubs. The Rays down the Mariners tonight, 7-2. That's in Tampa Bay. That's a really good Tampa Bay ball club this season. Cleveland Guardians 3, the Marlins 2. That was a final. And again, the Red Sox lead the Mets by a 6-1 score late in the ball game. They're playing in the top of the ninth inning. Here we hope to get this ball game other way right smartly. The clouds that came in real quick and fast-moving clouds and a low ceiling, and they really did dump a load of water on this ballpark, but the grass has had a chance to dry out after a whole month of June rain, so it looks just fine. So the only problem is a cavity out in right field just to the right of the hitter's eye, and they're doing their best. They're doing a Herculean effort to get the water out of there so we can have a resumption of play. No score in the ball game. The Marion Berries and the Riverhawks tonight from Remax Field in Edmonton. So we shall return. We appreciate your patience, and back with some baseball here just as fast as we can.
We're trying to get the wave going here while Kid and River are dueling. All right, so we're gonna start in section J. Or are we going this way with the wave? Let's do it. Okay, section J. Are you with me? Yeah. All right, we're gonna get the wave going from J all the way to A, just like we read the alphabet. Am I right? All right, are you ready, J? 3, 2, 1. Whoa! Yeah, keep it going. Woo! Finish it off, double A. Yeah! And back again. A, 3, 2, 1. Woo! It's coming back. The wave's coming back. Yeah! That's what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We're going to play some baseball tonight, maybe. I don't know yet, but probably, maybe. We got a Droid Michael Jackson down on the field here. Nice. This is one of our bat boys. His name is Jake. Jake's got some moves. Let's hear it for Jake. Woo! Yeah. That's his sister. They can also pick up bats and balls, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty amazing. Kid? We didn't know you had that in you. Ladies and gentlemen, Jake goes, "You're pretty good," to Kid. Cauterize his arm. He's got his other arm. It's not easy. If we were in the cantina right now, this would be a banger of a song. This is how you'd be dancing on the dance floor. Oh, Kid.
All right, well, you know what? We've been sheltering for the last little while. We've been talking about everything but baseball. We have been talking about Star Wars. We're maybe not going to get all 9 innings in. Let's hope they do. But those game-worn, they are game-worn Star Wars jerseys. That auction is closing at 9 o'clock, so we really only have about 6 minutes left. Scan the QR code to bid on that game-worn Lucasfilm endorsed and helped to design Star Wars jerseys. So hit that QR code, we'll leave it up there. And now we got 5 minutes, all the money going to a good cause to help further science here in Edmonton and the Edmonton area.
Make it, I swear. Oh, living on a prayer. Just me, Hank. Just me.
Oh, yeah. Just about to close. Look at that. That's some nice bids on there. That's some nice bids on there. We can't quite see your password. You can zoom in a little bit, but it's nice. Good luck. Hope you get one.
it going.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go live now to the stands. Here's our investigative reporter, Donovan Workman, standing by. Donovan, I understand you've just been handed a note. What is the contents of that note? What can you share with us?
That's right, Graham. Donovan Workin reporting live from the stands here in B for Riverhawk News. This just in, late breaking news. I've been handed a note. It said the game will start at 9:30 p.m. I repeat, 9:30 p.m. Just a few short minutes to grab a hot dog, grab a beer, grab a baseball bat full of candy, grab some blue milk, grab your best friend. We will begin our Riverhawks game in just 17 minutes.
Award-winning journalist Donovan Workin. You're probably going to get a hockey for that.
Reporting live from the stands, Remax Field. All and skirts, right just like a little bit of heaven here on earth. But when I die, put my body in the back. Junkyard in my Cadillac.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, Edmonton, you guys are in a great mood. Thank you so much. Just a couple more minutes. We're going to watch our Edmonton Riverhawks.
Grogu can handle this. We can handle. What a beautiful night.
Is that a cheese stick, Donovan?
Tender gasoline. Beauty and the beast, beauty from the east, beautiful professions in the crease, beast, beauty from the streets, we don't get the seats, every time beauty on the beat,
All right, looks like we're getting ready to play ball here momentarily. Everybody's warming up. Donovan, do you think the crowd needs to be pumped up a little bit? Donovan and Abby?
Absolutely, Graham. This is Donovan Work reporting live from Remax Field in section Speed to C. All right, are you guys ready for some baseball? No, I don't think you really sound like you're ready for baseball. Are you ready? Here we go. I say river, you say Hawks. River, river. I say river, you say Hawks. River, river. I say river, you say Hawks. River, river. All right, everybody on the big three, let's do a cacophony for Edmonton Riverhawks. 1, 2, 3. Let's go, Riverhawks!
It was a rain delay of 1 hour and 57 minutes in duration tonight. Ball game got underway at 7:10 Mountain Time. The rain came down at about 7:37, and because of the absolutely heroic efforts of the grounds crew, the field of play, well, the infield's always fine. It's artificial turf. The outfield grass looks in pretty good shape. We do have some moisture out in right field just to the right of straightaway center field, and I would assume that'll be roped off as a ground rule double tonight, but hey, we're playing.
We're playing it. I'm amazed. I thought when this rain stopped, we weren't going to have a chance, Al. Everything just looked flooded out there, but the grounds crew went out there, got their little squeegees and their brooms and got everything moved out of the way. And yeah, the only bad spot we have really is the warning track, and I'm sure they'll do like we did last time. Anything goes in that warning track will be a ground rule double.
Both starters are out of the game. Taylor Brenneman is the new pitcher into the ball game. The totals for Brennan Paris, 1 inning. The zero's over, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, did not walk a batter. And Taylor Brenneman will pitch now, a 6'1", 185-pound right-hander. And he's a hometown boy. He's from Salem, Oregon. As we get this ball game back on the beam after a 2-hour rain delay, and Giancarlo Montanaro, the designated hitter when he plays defensively. He's a catcher, and he'll get it going here in the last 2. Easton Andrews and Mitch Middlemiss, the 5, 6, 7 hitters in the Edmonton order. And the pitch, sinker ball down and in. 1 ball, no strikes here to Montanaro. Long rain delay, but the ball game is back underway here on Fireworks Friday night. Ball is nubbed back off to the left side of the mound, fielded here by Brenneman. And his throw is right on target, and there's 3 pitches in and 1 away. And Easton Andrews, the big slugger, the left-handed batter, will be the hitter up. 338 batsmen. And they dropped him down a few paces in the order. He's number 3, 4 normally in the batting lineup. And here tonight he'll bat 6th. And here comes the pitch to Andrews. Takes the strike, and it's 0-1. Brenneman with a 2.92 earned run average. And he makes the relief appearance tonight. He logs no record. This will be his 5th appearance and his 2nd out of the relief pen. 1 ball, 1 strike here on Andrews. Lintero, the second baseman, fully back in between the bags of 1st and 2nd. Ball is hit to straightaway center field, drifting back, and he can't make the play. With Sawyer Nelson, he was in reverse gear. The ball goes to the warning track, and that'll be a ground rule double. Line drives hit right at you, a very tough ball to judge. And he was in reverse gear, reached for the ball with his left hand, but he couldn't squeeze it.
Yeah, I think the field of play had a lot to do with that play right there, Al. The ground, I'm sure, is still pretty mushy out there, and it was hard for him to get turned around because that's probably usually a pretty routine fly ball right there.
It was. And Mitchell Middlemiss will be the hitter. For the second time tonight, the Hawks got a man at second base. Ground rule double. with one out here in the inning, and there's a soft curveball, 72 miles an hour on the spinner. Middle miss goes around on it, and it's 0-1. Middle miss batting a solid .316. Second-year Riverhawk out of Chilliwack, British Columbia. And the pitch is another slow curve, swing and a miss, 0-2 to middle miss. First of 3 tomorrow night at 7:05, and then the matinee contest on Sunday. And that'll do it for the 4-day All-Star break in the West Coast League. And middle miss takes another cut at another curveball, that one even slower, at 69 miles an hour on the sweeper. And strikeout number 1 for Tyler Brenneman.
Well, as our fans can see when they see the replay, that ball's got some late break, and that's what makes middle miss swing at that pitch.
And Jackson Fox will be the hitter. And here comes the pitch to Fox with 3 slow curves to go to a fastball right down the middle at 82 miles an hour to Fox. Hitting .265. 3 infielders on the left side of the diamond playing this guy to pull the ball, and the ball is pulled. Line drive foul of the chalk by about 3 feet back at third base. 0-2. We very likely will be, despite the Mountain Time start, the final game to be played in the West Coast League tonight. Everybody else on the Pacific time, but a 2-hour delay to get this one back underway. And the pitch and a little flare out into short right field. That'll fall in for a Texas League single. Here's Andrews rounding third. The throw is up the road and not in time, and that will be for Fox. He just threw the bat out against the ball and loops a single into short right field, and it's a 1-0 Edmonton lead. There you see it. He just coaxed that ball off the head of his bat into short right field. And Chris Clements will be the hitter. Check on that first name. That's Oliver Clements. Playing in center field tonight for the Riverhawks, a 1-0 Edmonton lead. And here comes the pitch. That goes off the glove and onto the screen. And pulling into scoring position is Jackson Fox. Serrato had to abandon the crouch and extend his left hand up, but he did put leather on it, so we'll see if they score that as a hit or a pass ball or a wild pitch. 2 balls and no strikes. And the pitch is a line drive back through the box and up the middle. And rounding third, it's Fox. He's headed towards home plate. The throw is one bounce and not squeezed by Serrano. That'll be a run-scoring single for Oliver Clements, and he'll go to second on the throw home. And the Hawks with 2 away. Played a couple of runs early in this ball game after the 2-hour rain delay in the bottom of 2. And Shiru Sato will be the hitter. Bounced out his first time through. Brenneman is ready and the pitch on the way. Breaking ball strike. Soft curve, 72 miles an hour. And you're right, he's got, not on that particular pitch, but he does have good late life on his breaking ball.
Yes, he does.
And the ball belted out into right field. Here's Price on the run back. Does he get to it? No, he doesn't. That'll be a ground rule double and an RBI here for Shiru Sato. Normally, when you got the moist air after a long rain delay, the ball has a tendency not to carry, but not that time. Sato clobbers it good and proper for a 2-base hit to the opposite field.
Rain delays are funny things, Al. I remember when I was coaching the prospects, we were playing against Okotoks, and we were losing by about 6 runs going to the 6th inning. Then we had the big rain delay. The rain delay ended. We came up to hit, and we scored 8 runs to take the lead and wound up winning the game.
Max Stagg will be the hitter. The one town I do remember, it rained every day the 4 years that we played in there in the Pacific Coast League, and never once were they rained out. and that was the field down in New Orleans, Louisiana. I mean, it rained every day. They must have had some kind of drainage system. Zephyr Field in New Orleans. And from the drone camera, you can see pretty respectable crowd here tonight for the lid lifter of the 3-game weekend series.
I'm sure some must have went home because we had I think a lot more than that when we first started.
And we'll go to Max Stagg. So with 2 away, the damage is done. Started out with an Easton Andrews ground rule double. 1 out later. Jackson Fox with a Texas League single in a right. Oliver Clements with a line drive. A bullet he hit up the middle, knocked in a run. And then Shiru Sato with the opposite field ground rule double. Plates Edmonton's 3rd run. Stagg takes the strike, and it's 0-1. Bend Elks trailed Nanaimo 2-0 score in the 4th. Walla Walla 7, Yakima no score, that's in the 3rd. Kelowna and Wenatchee 0 apiece, and that's in Wenatchee tonight, and they're playing the 2nd inning. Portland 5, Ridgefield 2 in the 2nd. Corvallis and Springfield 1 apiece in the bottom of 3. Kamloops leads Victoria 2-0 in the bottom half of the 3rd inning at Royal Athletic Park. And in a day Wago today, the Port Angeles Lefties down the Bellingham Bells 2-1. And I'm afraid to say, but we put Bellingham on kind of a real losing funk for the last couple of weeks. Swept the series, we were kind of fortunate to do so. And they just have not played particularly good baseball since. And the 1-2 pitch, there's a line drive fielded by the shortstop Dunning. He was shading his man just properly over just on the right-handed side of the bag at second. Line drive retires the side, but the Hawks take an early lead in this one, 3-0.
From the forest moons of Endor, who wants a t-shirt? Here we go this way.
And who wants a popsicle? Popsicles first.
Yeah. Here we go. Here comes the birdcage. Here's the Riverhawks' own Ewoks. Jawa Nishikakuwa Shanana Solo. Yeah, who wants a t-shirt? Here we go.
The cannon is on its way.
Oh my gosh. Let's do it again. Brad Jolie doing it up there for you.
Oh, I saw Darth Vader get that t-shirt.
Yeah, who wants a t-shirt? Let's go, one more with the cannon. Oh yeah, they're throwing some balls up there.
Oh, they reloaded the cannon.
One more, we got one more. Oh, don't worry, we're giving away a lot of extra stuff coming up. That was your black and white screen printing t-shirt toss.
But it's a pitch for your Edmonton Riverhawks, number 21, Miles Chamberlain. Just a reminder, don't miss out on our 50-50 tickets. I see the people out there making their rounds. That's brought to you by James H. Brown. See the QR code all over the building, up on the screen. Proceeds go to support Edmonton Riverhawks Community Foundation, helping local kids.
Out of the 3rd inning is going to be Aukai Arujo Wild to get things going. He's the 3rd baseman tonight, hitting out of the 8th spot on the order. Evan Berg, the left fielder, and Sawyer Nelson are the batters due up. 5 in a row, set down by the starter tonight, Sam Coxon. There's a bunt out in front of the mound, and fielded here by Green. The throw to the bag is not in time, and a bunt single for Arajo. I think Greeny might have slipped a little bit on that wet turf. Well, maybe not. He did that on purpose. He threw a strike from his knees, but it was not in time. A bunt single for Arujo Wild.
Well, Mr. Arujo runs pretty well, Al. We'll get a clock on him next time to see how fast he gets down that line.
And Evan Berg will be the batter. So Cox in the 2-inning stint tonight, 28 pitches, 19 strikes. Did not allow any runs, 1 hit, 2 strikeouts, did not walk a batter. And Miles Chamberlain, Victoria, British Columbia, a right-hander, had a real good year for the Riverhawks last season. In fact, he was the pitcher that picked up the victory on that Sunday afternoon in August to beat the Victoria Harbor Cats and send Edmonton on to the Northern Division Finals against Bellingham. He led the league with 7 victories last season, 35 strikeouts and a 4.15 earned run average. Topped out at about 88 miles an hour with a good curveball, changeup, and a slider. Changed schools. He went to UBC, and I'm told he added about 3 miles an hour of velocity onto his fastball. Doesn't sound like a whole lot, Brownie, but to a hitter, 88 and 91, that's a difference of maybe about a foot to the plate.
It's a big difference. When the scout comes and sees you, he sees 88, he goes, he sees 91. So they like those 90s.
Strike one here to Evan Berg. We've got Parkin in on the grass at third base. Ball raised out into right field. That should be a catchable ball, and it is. Middle miss gallops on into the power alley and makes the catch. Evan Berg is set down. Miles Chamberlain, Victoria, British Columbia right-hander. Again, last season, 7 victories, 4.15 earned run average, and was playing this year in the Cascade League in the Canadian Baseball Factory, if you want to call it, the University of British Columbia Thunderbirds. Chris Pritchett, who played first base over here 1 year at AAA, has had that club for a number of years. And they've got a really nice program.
Chris Pritchett has done a great job over there. He's been there probably almost 10 years now. I was there his first couple of years as one of his assistants. Then we came back to Edmonton. And, he's done a great job.
And we'll go to the left-handed bat of Sawyer Nelson as he looks at a strike in the outside corner. Change up at 81 miles an hour. 275 batter in his 25th ball game, Sawyer Nelson. He swung at the first pitch of the ball game and he bounced out. Nothing in 2 count. Chamberlain at the belt delivers. And from the set position, the pitch is a fastball high. I think that was an unintentional high pitch. Did not intend to throw it for a strike. Not at 0-2. On deck it is Colin Lenteo. He is the second baseman. Here Chamberlain pulls the string on the pitch, and he gets the strikeout. As you can see, the bottom fell out of the pitch. Two gone in the inning, and Lenteo the hitter. He jumped all over a first pitch fastball in the first inning, lined a base hit to left field. On the infield tonight, it's Parkin at third, Andrews at first, Sato the shortstop, Fox at second base. Green completes the battery. 1 hour and 57-minute rain delay tonight. Out the picket line, it's Stagg in left field, Oliver Clements in center, Mitchell Middlemiss is the right fielder. And we got some clouds coming in again from the west and the north, but not near as juicy as they came at 7:10. You could tell we were going to get wet. And the pitch, soft curve, swing and a miss. 1 ball and 1 strike here on Lenteo. 226 batter. This is his 10th ball game. And here's the 1-1 delivery. Turned the pitch over, check of the swing. Appealed at first. Jeff Chipley indicates he did not go around. Ball 2, strike 1. Chemeketa Community College Baseball Stadium, the home of the Marion Berries out of Salem, Oregon. A long, long time ago, they had a pro club in there. They were the Salem Senators. Salem in the Willamette Valley, 47 miles south of Portland, 54 miles north of Eugene. The All-Star break gets underway on Monday. The official break is Tuesday and Wednesday at the ballpark in Victoria, Royal Athletic Park. And then the Thursday is an off day. The Hawks will be down in Port Angeles for 4 games over 3 days next weekend. And here's the 3-1 pitch. 80 miles an hour on the breaking ball. They'll have the single game on the Friday night. They'll have, as they say down in the Mexican Liga, Doc Suego on Saturday. Doc Suego means 2 games. I do believe that. Well, you should know. You're part of Hispanic, aren't you? Runner's going to go with the full count. The pitch is a breaking ball, swing and a miss. Green will have to make the obligatory throw up the line, not held cleanly by Andrews. Green didn't have a real good line on second base. I watched the purpose, and the runner, Lenteo, stayed in his running lane, just not held cleanly. That will still be a strikeout credited to Chamberlain. And I'll have to get an official ruling on how we've got a runner at first base. And the pitch. Here to Tyler Dunning. He shows the bunt. Takes the strike, 0-1. Dunning hitting .204 in a ball club that is not hitting well. You can't put it any other way. They're batting .220 as a team. Strike 1 to Dunning. Well, they haven't flashed an error, so there can't be a throwing error charged to Green. And the strike 1 pitch. Fastball misses high. Hawks tonight are wearing if you see that uniform top, it's another in the collection. What are they at, about 30 different uniform tops now? But this one tonight is to commemorate Star Wars Night at the ballpark. You know, that's a movie I've never seen.
You've never seen Star Wars?
I've never seen Star Wars. Not a big sci-fi fan. 81 miles an hour, the breaking pitch, swing and a miss, strike 2 to Dunning. I know the Harrison Ford was in it.
Yes.
And there was
very young Harrison Ford.
Wasn't there like an R2-D2 or something?
That was the little robot. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I still remember Robbie the robot. Remember him? From back in the 50s. And here's the 1-2 pitch, not held cleanly by Green. Everybody moves up 90 feet on what I assume will be a wild pitch.
Yeah, I think Rodney was in the television series, I think, Rodney the Robot.
So you've got, with a 2-2 count, 2 runners in scoring position. Rujawayo moves to third. And Lantero is at second base. Can play that infield back with 2 away. 2 balls, 2 strikes. 2 out and 2 on. Fastball up high. Here from Miles Chamberlain. And the pitch is a breaking ball, swing and a miss. That'll get it done. 2 strikeouts in the inning for Miles Chamberlain. And 2 men stranded, including a guy that got aboard on the bunt single. And we'll go to the bottom of 3 in just a minute.
The Sith. This is Bet the House. Sorry. We got the Sith against the Jedi. Light against dark. Good against evil in the ultimate tug-of-war battle. Are you guys ready? The good side, rebellion, are you ready? Sith, are you ready? Here we go, 3, 2, 1, pull! Use the force! Oh, use the dark side. Yes, let your anger flow. Let your anger control you. Emotions will get the best of you. Let light be your guiding way. Feel it, it surrounds you, it embraces you. The midichlorians inside you are pulling strong. Yes, use that anger. Use that anger. Feel it inside you, Sith warriors. No! Oh! We've got to take. Yeah! Oh my gosh! The good side, the light side, the Metachlorians, the Jedi, the Rebellion wins. Oh, and we're going to give all our members here, including our birthday boy, Jacob, who just turned 5, we're going to give them all $25 gift cards for Boston Pizza. That is our Bet the House Challenge, brought to you by Remax.
Donovan, was the Force strong with any of them? I believe the Force was strong with all of them. That's right, Donovan. Thank you.
Yeah, it was looking like the dark side was going to win that one, and I'm glad the light prevailed,
I think
Graham.
so. Thank you, Abby. I have something ready.
And for those of you scoring at home, there were 2 wild pitches tethered in the inning by Miles Chamberlain. The strikeout wild pitch that got Lenteo aboard, and the strikeout, or no strikeout, but the wild pitch that moved the runners from first to second and third. And we'll go to Chris Parkin to get it going here in the last of 3 in the first pitch. Here from Taylor Brenneman is a called strike, 0-1. Parker, Green, and Monterrey are due up in the inning. 3 runs on 5 Edmonton hits, 2 of the hits being ground rule doubles. Any ball that's hit off the wall or any ball that is on the soil, on the shale, 2 bases. And the pitch popped up. Over by the coaching box at first base. Appears there's going to be a play, and there is. Here for Dodge, and the big first baseman is under that one, gone. Got an interesting email. Actually, Ryan Gregg got it, and he passed it on to me. Remember the other night we were looking at the very first All-Star game, Big League All-Star game, 1933, at Comiskey Park in Chicago, and we read the starting lineups of the American League and the National League, and it turns out this lady that was listening, Bucketfoot Al Simmons, was her maternal grandfather's cousin. So,
oh, wow.
How's that for something? And she'll be at the ballpark tomorrow night with an Al Simmons uniform top, which I'm sure you're going to have to custom make, so I thought I'd look into Al Simmons a little bit. And it's a strike 1 count here on Jason Green. Here's the pitch, down and away. He was born in 1902. He died young. He died in 1956 and was part of the Philadelphia A's that won World Series championships in 1929 and 1930. He was born Elias Szymanski. But what a career he had. .334 lifetime batting average. Right-hand hitter. 2-time American League batting champion. Spent 11 seasons in the major leagues, a .300 lifetime batting average with 828 runs batted in. And went into the Hall of Fame, as I said, in 1953. Wow. Played with the White Sox, Tigers, Senators, the Boston Braves, Cincinnati Reds in his career, and the pitch is a strike to Green. Swings right through.
So he played for the great Connie Mack with those great teams that he had.
Yes, he did. They called him Bucketfoot. He was a right-handed batter, so when the pitcher was releasing the ball, he swung his foot in the direction of third base. Now, I've seen the odd guy that might swing out into the bucket a little bit, but not every time. And there's a lot of challenges when you do that. If you're swinging away from the pitch, but to hit as well as he did, he must have had a set of powerful wrists.
Well, he was able to reach the outside pitch for sure, and he's in the Hall of Fame. So who cares what his front foot did? He was able to hit the ball.
Now, quite often, as you'll see right now, you're going to see a left-handed batter up there, Andrews. Now, he doesn't. He's got a straight-off stance. Quite often, you'll see a left-handed batter with his front foot towards the bucket, but then he'll close it off. Bouncing ball to the right-handed side. It's Montero on to Dodge to set down the side, so on that ground ball out. That is a 4-batter, bottom of 3. 3-0 Edmonton as we move to the 4th.
something good, and that is Misa Jaja. So we've got a bit of a challenge here. We're gonna see if these ladies can guess how many jar jars are in this jar of jar jars. Say that 10 times fast. How many jar jars are in this jar of jar jars? How many jar jars are in this jar of jar jars? So you have one guess. You can here you go, take a look at that beautiful green/beige mutant thing who, has a lot of presence on the screen, and you're going to get one guess. And this is for a gift card to Carl's Jr., so there's a lot on the line. All right, Kara, you've seen the jar of jar jars. What is your guess?
I'm using the force. I'm going to say there's miso 48 jar jars.
Miso 48 jar jars is the first guess. Kendra, what do you think?
I think 36.
Miso 36 jar jars from Kendra. Okay, 48, 36, and lastly, Tanika, no help. No help. I saw you eyeing up some help. What do you think?
I think there's going to be 52.
Ooh, there are 72 jar jars in the jar of jar jars. So congratulations, Tanika. Here you go. Carl's Jr. high five.
That's a lot of gangans.
And would you like to take home this jar of jar jars? That's for you. Congratulations. Put that on your mantle besides your wedding photo. Yay, Star Wars.
All right, well, there you go. We know Abby loves Jar Jar, but we want to hear from you. We're trying to find the biggest Star Wars fan in the ballpark tonight. Not just a fan. Are you a super fan? Text us your seat location in as much detail as possible.
Martin Serrano, the left-hand hitting catcher, will lead things off here in the top half of the fourth inning. They've got him out of the 4-hole tonight, hitting .263. He's got 6 home runs, 31 runs batted in. Serrano flied out to left his first time through as he faced Miles Chamberlain, and Chamberlain throws the first pitch strike. Fouled away, 0-1. Matthew Major and Jake Dodge, middle three of the order, due up here in the Marion Berry fourth inning. Just take a look at that river as it goes by for you folks down in Salem. That is the North Saskatchewan River Valley, and it is high at present time due to all that rain. Pitch on the fists and a bouncing ball at first base. 0-2. Berry's now in their second year of operation in the West Coast League. Chamberlain is ready. He rocks and deals at the pitch. Sinker ball down and away. Pitch at 84 miles an hour from Chamberlain, who went a 7-inning distance last August in the victory for the Riverhawks over the Victoria Harbor Cats to move on to the one-game shot, the final of the Northern Division in the league. And Bellingham did eventually win the game. Ball's popped up, back at third base, and giving all kinds of trouble to Parkin, but he stays with it. That ball was a whirling dervish. Not an easy play for Parkin. But if you notice, Brownie, one thing he did, he kept his eye on the ball.
Kept his eye on the ball.
Had to make a sneak quick peek to see where he was in relationship to the dugout, but that's a nice play, and Serrano was erased. And Matthew Major will be the hitter. Again, 7 victories last year for Chamberlain and a 4.15 earned run average. Played this spring with the UBC Thunderbirds. Matthew Major struck out swinging his first time through. First 2 strikeouts for the starter tonight, Sam Coxon, who threw 28 pitches, 19 in the strike zone, had to leave. His arm cooled off after just about a 2-hour rain delay. And if I was the manager, there's no way I'd let him pitch.
No, it's just a safety thing, Al. That's, your pitcher's hot, and then the 2-hour delay, he's cooling back off. It's just a safety thing for the pitcher so he doesn't go out there to hurt his arm.
And here comes the 1-1 pitch. Fastball misses. Looks like it was outside.
Yeah, no, I mentioned before, the last time he pitched, there was a rain delay, but it was only I think 20 minutes, 25 minutes, so he was still good to go. That's why Jake ran him out there again. But 2 hours, that's a little too long.
And the ball 2 strike 1 delivery. Check swing, and the pitch is low. Calling the balls and strikes tonight, it is Matt Loudness, British Columbia. Jeff Chipley at first, and Clayton Wandler, the umpire, working at third. 1 gone, bases empty, top half of the 4th inning. Chamberlain draws a beat on the target, drops a breaking pitch into the strike zone, and that'll run the count full. Chamberlain out of Victoria. And of course, for a couple of years there, the Oakland A's had a Victoria kid. Could he throw hard? And he threw a heavy ball. Rich Harden. We faced him at AAA, and he was a nasty piece of business. Fastball on the fist. Ground ball here to Sato. Throw to the bag. Andrews with the stretch. And you got 2 away. All starts on the mound. That's a good pitch. That likely was what would be considered a heavy ball right there. And Jake Dodge is the batter. On the West Coast Baseball League Game of the Week, and we're certainly proud to bring it to you from Remax Field here in Edmonton. We apologize for that long delay. There's a whole lot of things this club does right, but they don't walk on water. They can't determine the weather. Down and away, 1 ball, no strike to Dodge. Gettis Parkin at third, Andrews at first, Sato the shortstop, Fox at second. Green completes the battery. Left to right on the outfield, it is Stagg, Clemenson, middle miss. Now in its 31st year of operation, Remax Field. And it has gone through extensive renovations when the new group came in, the Riverhawks. New artificial turf on the infield and down the foul lines. New lights, new scoreboard, just about new everything. And it was time. It was, as the old saying, the 7-year itch. Well, it was about the 25-year itch.
Well, the lights had to be replaced, and the turf had to be replaced.
And the scoreboard had to be replaced.
Yeah, it was time to get a new scoreboard. I like the scoreboard, but the one thing that's missing for me is the clock. I'm used to seeing a clock on the scoreboard, so I know what time it is.
We'll bring a wristwatch. Curveball on the back door at 78 miles an hour. 3 in a row have been set down by Chamberlain. And a fastball swing and a foul coming back. And the pitch on the way. Foul tipped. Riverhawks will, no question about it, be better than 100,000 attendance at the end of the weekend series. And they might be a fair bit above 100,000, depending on the weather. You know they're going to have big crowds. Andrews is going to pinch the foul line and play deep at first base. Second baseman Fox fully back and midway between the bags. Got to give these fans credit too. They hung in for just about 2 hours. They're here to watch a ball game and a fireworks show. And here's the 2-2 pitch. To him another strike. That's a good at bat here for Judge. He has fouled off 3-4 straight pitches.
Well, one thing, when I came to Edmonton, the one thing that I realized is that Edmonton is a sports city. They love their sports. They love their hockey. They love their football, and they love their baseball. And they like coming to support the teams.
That'll miss, and we go to a full count, 3-2. That may have been a strike.
Yeah, I think he's missed a couple.
Pop up and a ground ball out here in the fourth. And Chamberlain's pitch. 80 miles an hour. The bottom fell out of that pitch. Swing and a miss. And for Chamberlain, that'll be his fourth strikeout on the night. Gravity ball. Swing and a miss. 3.5 innings through. Here tonight. Fireworks Friday from Edmonton.
Cats don't suck all the juice out of it. For the best dancer in the crowd. So DJ Brad, let's play some music and get these people dancing. Who wants a booster juice? Yeah, there it is. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, let's see some moves. Good one. Oh, there we go. Oh my God. We're nailing it. Let's pretend we're on Jabba's barge. That's good. Like it. Yeah, a little Bollywood action there. Oh, a little 6-7. I don't know. Oh my gosh, there's so many good dancers. What do we do? Oh, he's loving it. There we go. Oh my gosh, we have to pick somebody. Who do we pick? How do we pick a winner? How do we pick a winner? It's this guy. Are you running from the law, sir? Is that it? Oh my gosh, you got somebody? Right there, sure. Oh, yeah, let's go right here. Right here. You're nailing it. There we go. There, 10 free booster juices. That's how it's done. That's a booster juice booster of the game.
And it's going to be Mitch Middle-Miss, who struck out on 3 consecutive slow curveballs in the second inning. He's the leading lady here in the last of 4. And the pitch to Mitch is in there for a strike. We were talking about Al Simmons earlier on. Inducted into the Hall of Fame in 1953, along with a great pitcher from the early days of baseball, Chief Bender. And the pitch and a roller wide of third base. And the throw across the diamond in plenty of time. Aru Y.O. will get the assist on the play. 5-3 on the putout. And Jackson Fox is the batter. Rayo Y.O., the third baseman. And the other guy that was inducted in 53, you and I as kids watched him every Saturday, Jerome Hannadine from Lucas, Arkansas, Dizzy Dean.
Dizzy Dean. Dizzy Dean, when I was a kid, he was already announcing the games of the week.
Yeah.
And I played for a Little League in Norwalk, California called Frontier Little League.
There's a fly ball up the middle, pretty much a room service fly ball.
And it was
Nelson makes the catch.
And it was our maybe third year of existence. And so the Saturday game of the week, we heard our Little League mentioned by Dizzy Dean.
No.
Yeah. Yep.
He originally teamed up with a guy who was a big league ball player himself at one time, Buddy Blattner, on CBS, and went over to NBC. As the pitch is up and over the mound, over the back slope, and fielded here by Lentero, the second baseman, go 4-3 on the putout. You know, at one time, Dizzy Dean, never mind baseball, he was a network television star in the United States. That's how popular he was.
Yeah. He was a colorful guy. So Buddy Blattner played in the major leagues.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Because he was one of the original guys announcers with the Angels.
Yes, he was. Bud Blattner. We're through 4, and it's a 3-0 Riverhawk lead.
Next up, we've got Princess Leia, the one and only. Oh, yeah. Ooh, I like this take on Leia. Next up, we've got a Jawa. Yeah. Nice Crocs. Jawas in Crocs? What the hey? Next up, we've got the Chewies. So cute. And lastly, we've got Darth Ethan. Oh no! Darth Ethan, please stop! Please stop! Darth Ethan, please stop! Okay, now we're gonna cheer for who's our favorite. Do you think the best dressed is Darth Addy? Cheer now! All right, what about Princess Leia? Cheer now. Jawa with the Crocs. The Chewies. And lastly, Darth Ethan. I think we got a clear winner. Jawa, congratulations. You win a group and tickets to the Tellus World of Science Edmonton. Is there anything you'd like to say in your language? Udini! Very well done, sir. Congratulations.
Well, into pit for your Edmonton Riverhawks, number 18, Owen Combs. We want to say thanks to Tellus World of Science, from hands-on galleries, jaw-dropping experiments, immersive IMAX films, planetarium shows. Tellus World of Science, a place for curious minds of all ages come to learn, play, and have fun.
Owen Combs coming on a pitch here in the 5th inning. Got an ERA at 5.59. He's got a record of 1-0 over 19 1/3 innings of pitching this season. This will be the 4th appearance for Owen Combs. I think that is 10th appearance. 19 1/3 innings, 26 hits, 13 runs, 12 earned. The league hitting .329 of Owen Combs. Check swing on the breaking ball to go to first base. And Jeff Chipley indicates no swing. And there you have it with the floodlights on. That's the legislative building of the province of Alberta. Beautiful, beautiful building. Combs, a big right-hander, throws the drop curveball, swing and a miss. Strikeout number 1. And it is the 7th strikeout collectively for the Hawks pitchers tonight. Araya Weil, the batter up. Aukai Rohayo takes a rip at the breaking ball, strike 1. Combs, 6'4", 190-pound right-hander, comes from Portland, Oregon. Strike 1 in the count here to Aroa Weil. Down the middle for a strike, 0-2. What I try to do with names like that is spell them phonetically if I can.
Yeah.
Because that spells like an eye chart. And the pitch. Off speed, swing and a miss.
Lots of letters in that name, yo. You're right.
Nice pitch. Phoenix Giants had a catcher years ago. His last name was spelled G-W-O-D-Z. G-W-O-D-Z. Guess how it was pronounced?
I wouldn't have a clue.
Goosh.
Goosh.
There's not an O in it. Oh, there's one, I guess. G-W-O-D-Z, pronounced Goosh. That was his nickname, Eye Chart. That's how I came about that term of a name with lots of letters in it. Evan Berg, the batter up there, ball 1 count. I mentioned the Philadelphia A's at Connie Mack. Never wore a uniform in the dugout. I always wore a 3-piece suit with a bowler hat. And he wanted to get a catcher really bad who played for the Portland Lucky Beavers. They were sponsored by the Lucky Strike Cigarette Company. And in those years, there was no farm system. The minor league team owned the player contracts. And Wild Bill Lane was the owner of the Lucky Beavers, and Connie Mack wanted to buy the contract of Mickey Cochran, Hall of Fame catcher.
Yeah.
In fact, Mickey Mantle named his son after Mickey Cochran.
Yeah.
3 balls and no strikes. And the pitch, strike taken. So what Connie Mack did, he couldn't buy the contract of Mickey Cochran, so he bought the team. He bought the Portland Lucky Beavers, extracted Cochran out of the contract, and then sold the team back off to somebody else.
Connie Mack, baseball guy. He knew how to run his business.
And here's the 3-1 pitch. Just got under it, popped it up. Short left field. Sato drifting back. He'll get called off, and Max Stagg comes in, makes the running catch, and that'll retire the side. Now, if you've seen the movie 42, and in my humble opinion, the best baseball movie I ever saw, Leo DeRocher was the manager of the Brooklyn Dodgers. He was suspended from baseball for 1 year for activities not in the best interest of the game, and I'll leave that to your imagination to figure out what that was. And they went to a guy named Bert Schotten, and he said, I can't. I promised my wife I'd never put a baseball uniform on again. But he did manage the team, and he wore a Dodger jacket, cap, and white pants. He didn't wear a uniform, so he didn't lie, but he did manage without a uniform.
Yeah.
Sometimes the truth is stranger than fiction.
Well, sometimes he and Connie Mack were probably the only 2 guys ever to manage without wearing a uniform.
0's over there in the top half of the 5th inning. It's Friday Night Baseball from Remax Field.
Yes. Let the power of the dark side, let it flow through you. Feel your anger. Let it become you.
Oh, there's a lot of force going on here. Wait. Remember, this is your brother, and you love each other. Oh boy, love is in the air. I love it. We're all together using the force, now batting. We have the shorts.
Well, there you see it. We're in the bottom of 5, and Shiru Sato knocked in a run with a ground rule double to right field in the 2nd inning. Bounced out his first time through. Will be the leadoff batter out of the leadoff spot in the order. He's batted leadoff now for about 5-6 ball games. Done a real nice job in the leadoff spot. Sato takes high, ball 1. Over the years, we'd have some really good leadoff hitters. The best probably in Edmonton was Mark Bellhorn, switch hitting middle infielder. We had him with the A's, and he led OB in on-base percentage that particular year. He got on base just about half the time he came to the plate. There's a hanger out over the plate, and a single for Shiru Sato. Ideally, your leadoff hitter's got a little bit of speed, and what he has got to do, he has to have the ability to take pitches.
Yes, he does. There was a guy that played for me. In fact, he's one of the people that have interest to the Riverhawks, Duncan Knoll. Duncan Knoll was a first baseman, didn't run well, but he was a great leadoff hitter because he could spoil the 0-2 pitch forever, and eventually he'd get the base on balls or he'd find a way to get on base. Couldn't run, but he found a way to get on base, so he was a good leadoff hitter for us.
Well, there was a broken play. Shiru Sato was on his way towards second base. No contact was made at home plate. The throw was to second base to Lindro, and his throw back to first was not in time, and Shiru Sato gets back. 1 ball and no strike to Max Stagg. So for my money, we had some great leadoff hitters. Devon White, who's going to be here on August 23rd. He was one of them, a little Gary Pettis. He's coaching now with the San Francisco Giants. He had 50 bags that year he played in Edmonton, 83. And could he motor? And the pitch not held cleanly by Serrano. And Sato walks into second base. Score that unofficially is a wild pitch. And what our managers would say continually to the leadoff batters that thought there was too much pressure batting leadoff, and it's a good point. I never really thought of it till I heard it. You're the leadoff batter once again.
Once again.
That's all you are.
That's it.
Well, they're going to play on the bunt. The first baseman dodge way in on the grass. Aruo Wehu is now going to play about midway at third. Count is even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. And a foul ball back at the backstop and out of play. Best of all time, I don't know. I would think it's pretty hard to beat Ricky Henderson.
You might be right there. You might be right there.
How are you going to beat him? Up and in pitch, fouled away. Max Stagg up there on a 1-for-2 night.
Doesn't he hold the record for most home runs by a leadoff hitter?
No, he could very well. Stole the record-setting base that Lou Brock used to hold. He stole it by stealing third, which is a whole lot harder bag to steal than second. One's a 90-foot throw, one's a 146-foot throw. And Brock, remember, he had that walking lead. He walked as he took his lead. Stagg tried to pull an outside pitch and he rolls it foul. You know, I saw Bo Jackson play one time. The Angels needed a radio guy for the last few games of the season. They called me up, which is how hard up they must have been. But Bo Jackson, we were playing Kansas City. I don't know if there was a stronger man that ever played the game. You ever see that? He got called out on strikes. He broke his bat over his batting helmet.
Yeah, I saw
Any
that.
idea what kind of muscle you got to have to do that?
Well, he was just an outstanding athlete. It's too bad he got hurt in that football game because he was just he might have been a Hall of Fame in both football and baseball.
Been a good at bat for Stagg. He's fouled a few 2-strike pitches off. There we got around on that one, fouled it back to the screen.
George Brett talks about Bo Jackson. He says when he first came to the big leagues, they heard all this hype about Bo Jackson. So he came to the plate, and they're playing in Kansas City, and he hit one into the water fountain.
Mm-hmm.
And George Brett says, now I know why he's here.
And the pitch is low ball 4. Well, I remember it was a Sunday afternoon game. I was doing the game for the Angels on KMPC Beverly Hills. And the Angels had a veteran outfielder. Remember Johnny Ray?
Johnny Ray. No, I don't remember him.
He had a rod out into left field. Bo Jackson went back. They only had like a 6-foot wall at Anaheim Stadium. He climbed the wall. He straddled the top of the wall. He tried to get his balance, and the ball went off his glove. Now, he makes that catch I call the greatest catch ever made. First and second, and we have got nobody out here in the inning. Chris Parkin is the batter up. If he was thinking the bunt, he didn't show it. He'll foul it away. Strike one. And a slow ground ball pulled to the left side. It's Durning onto Lintero. The throw to first base is not in time. Stagg did a nice job of breaking up the double play. Maybe the ball hit just a little too slow to easily turn 2. Yeah, no, Stagg broke up that double play. He did the pop-up slide that you've talked about.
Yep. And I think the shortstop was a little slow getting the ball to the second baseman. Maybe it's stuck in his glove or something. But, hey, we'll take it. First and third, one out, as opposed to running on third with two.
Green is the batter up. He has struck out twice in the game today. And he looks at a pitch off the outside corner of the plate by the width of about 4 baseballs. 1 ball, no strike on Green. Rain delay today of 1 hour and 57 minutes. The ball game was called to the rain at 7:37, and the first pitch was offered up at 9:34. 1 hour 57 minute delay. Ball 1 to Green. Make that ball 2. Bouncing ball, nice pick at first base, but where are you going to go? Finally, it's another hand flip to the pitcher covering. In to score is Sato. Get that on the replay. Dodged the first baseman, made a nice pick. That wasn't an easy play, but then he had some indecision. Where do I throw the ball? And he had to wait for Brenneman to get in position to take the throw. As a look at second, no play there. Underhands to the bag, and out by an eyelash was Jason Green. But he will get a run batted in. And Montanaro is the hitter. Gianculo Montanaro. And the pitch. Flared back up the middle. We'll have men at the corners. Base hit by Montanaro. Nice level swing. He didn't try to do a whole lot with it. Hit the ball where it was pitched. He gets the base hit. And the left-handed hitter, the gap-to-gap hitter, left-handed batter, Easton Andrews will be the batter. Hitting .338 in his 23rd ball game, his 79th at bat. 17 runs, 26 hits, 3 home runs, 28 runs batted in. I do believe he'll be representing the Edmonton colors at the All-Star game.
Yeah, I think we have 4 guys doing, don't we?
Four guys, that's correct. On outside pitch. Ball 1. Carter Fink and David Shepard beside the aforementioned ball players, including Shiru Sato. That will go on Wednesday night in Victoria. Andrews with the ground rule double in the second inning. A little late on the pitch. He pops it up foul into the seating area off third base. And we're 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 out and 2 on. The deuces are just about fully wild. Had there been another run in, they would have been wild. Got to have 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out, 2 on, 2 in. And the pitch, base hit to left field. They send Montanaro on towards second base. That pulled the shortstop Dunning over towards the bag. Had he stayed where he was positioned, I'm not sure it would have made a difference. That was a rod hit off the bat of Easton Andrews. Good piece of opposite field hitting. Andrews with his second knock of the day. The middle miss will be the hitter. 2 gone and runners on the corners. And the pitch here from Brenneman. Worked his man inside and he missed high, ball 1. A 3-run second. We got a 2-run fifth. Middle miss a little late on the pitch. Popped it up down the line and right now to play. Now, after our broadcast has been concluded, they keep the live stream on. So if you want to watch a really good fireworks show, you can do that absolutely free of charge. And we're at ball 2, strike 1. Here's a hanger out over the plate. Middle miss got out in front of it, hit it hard, but foul of the chalk. Back of third and down the line. And Mitch is going to take up high. West Coast League tonight, they're in the 8th inning. Wenatchee leads Kelowna 2-0 score. That's in the bottom half of the 8th inning. And a ball hit up the middle, a fly ball to straightaway center. And that ball's not going to get caught. It'll be a ground rule double. And 1 run batted in as Middle Miss hit that one right on the button. He hit that a distance of 402 feet. That's a home run in any other park in the West Coast League. Ground rule double. Andrews will go to third. And Middle Miss his first hit of the night and a run batted in. And it's a 6-0 lead. And Fox will be the batter up. Springfield has a lead on Corvallis tonight in Springfield, 9-1. That's in the 8th inning. Kamloops with a 4-2 win over the Victoria Harbor Cats. Port Angeles a victory today, playing down on the Ham, a 2-1 win over the Bellingham Bells. Portland is on its way to a win, a 13-2 lead on the Ridgefield Raptors. Wenatchee 2, Kelowna scoreless, bottom of 8. Walla Walla 14, Yakima Valley 2, that's in the 7th. And Nanaimo leads the Ben Ball Club 7-2 in the bottom half of the 8th inning. As you can see, we're the West Coast League game of the week. Brenneman on in relief for the starter tonight. Brennan Paris, who worked an inning. And we'll have a left-hander coming in to pitch, Damian Catano. Damian Catano in the pitch. 6'2", 170-pound southpaw. And he's a California ball player. Monrovia, California, hometown here of Damian Catano. Fox is the batter up, and he takes high ball 1. Katana with a 10.97 earned run average. 1-0 record, and he will make his 7th relief appearance, 10 and 2/3 innings. 18 hits, 14 runs, 13 earned. 7 walks, 9 strikeouts. There's a bolt hit out into left field. Coming on over is Evan Berg, and he made a stupendous catch. Did he ever?
That was an outstanding play by that left fielder.
He just stole a 2-base hit away from the batter. Look at this. He's going to go horizontal, and he makes the catch. Evan Berg. That'll set down the side with 8 batters to the plate, and the Hawks are up by a half dozen.
Teams are using the dark side. They're Sith Lords, Quinn and Mick. And then all the way from the home planet of Mustafar, 2 Wookiees, TJ and Zach. Yes, the Hutterite Jedis. All right, you guys, one is going to feed the other. The first to eat the brownies, drink the milk, is going to win a $50 GC from our good friends at Pals. Are you guys ready? A $100 GC. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Feed them brownies, drink that milk. Feed them brownies, drink that milk. Put them on your fingers, get it in the mouth. Feed them brownies, drink that milk. This over here, TJ is stacking them. Quinn is just guzzling it down. Mick is laughing and being too polite. TJ and Zach, the Jedis from Mustafar, all the way from the Wookiee homeworld. Zach's grandfather is Lumpy from the Christmas special. Come on, you gotta guys, be less polite. Get in there. Get in there. How we doing over here, Quinn and Mick? Come on, quicker. Eat them. Come on, you gotta get the brownies in the mouth there. Come on.
Dining.
Get brownies in the mouth. There we go. Help her out. These guys have, come on. Get them. 3, 2, 1. We're gonna have to call it there. Let's check them out. Mick and Quinn, 2 brownies and some milk. 1 brownie and some milk. Oh my gosh. TJ and Zach win it. Here's a $100 GC from our good friend Pal Sandwich Shop. The best sandwich shop on the far side of Endor. Okay, finish the drink. Chug the milk.
Donovan, look at those guys. DJ and Zach, the Empire Strikes Baud.
Look at that. Oh my God.
Hello there.
Top half of the 6th inning, and Sawyer Nelson going to be the leadoff hitter here for the Berries, and the pitch to Sawyer is a strike call. Here off Owen Combs, who had a couple of punch-outs and a fly ball out. His first inning of activity tonight, he pitched a 3 up, 3 down, 5th inning. Strike 1 on the batter. From that straight overhand delivery, fastball misses. Pitch at 80 miles an hour from Combs. Right off the third base side of the pitching rubber, and the pitch. Up a little high, ball 2, strike 1. Nelson, Lintero, and Dunning are the batters due up. Linteo. Colin Linteo, the on-deck hitter. And the batter goes around on the pitch, evens the count up at 2-2. It'll be a long old night at the ballpark, no matter what. It's coming on to a quarter of 11 o'clock. It's past your bedtime.
Oh, I'm usually in bed by this time, Al. You're right.
Well, I'm not.
Have to get those toothpicks in my eyes to keep them open. But the fans are enjoying the game. They're enjoying themselves. It's a
Friday night. Where else is it going to be?
Yeah.
And here's the full count pitch. Swing and a miss. 87 miles an hour with some real nice sink on the pitch. Strikeout number 3 for Combs tonight. And Linteo will be the hitter. I mentioned it earlier on. The only club I can think of that has a similar uniform, that real nice shade of purple, is the Colorado Avalanche. No, the Colorado Rockies.
The Rockies, yeah.
And here the batter shows the bunt and takes a strike. Right down the pump, 0-1. Now, we were provided with some real nice between-inning videos owned by the West Coast Baseball League, and we'll play one of those in the next break that we take after the conclusion of the top of 6. There will be a draft at the All-Star game. The old Rule 5 draft that you were signed in, as a matter of fact, or originally drafted back in 1969. It's forever. It was the June Rule 5 free agent or amateur draft. They don't do that now. That draft is held during the winter meetings in December. It is a small world in baseball. During the rainout, I was talking about some of the old Angel Scouts that used to come to town. One was Rosie Gilhausen. Yeah. He's the guy that signed you to your first pro deal.
Rosie Gilhausen, he signed me. He signed George Brett. He signed a guy named John Wathen.
Johnny Wathen, oh yeah.
He signed a lot of guys that got to the big leagues.
And the pitch right down Broadway for a called third strike.
But he signed a lot of guys anyway.
He mixed it up real nice. A couple of breaking balls, came back hard with the fastball. Strikeout 4 tonight. Laura Coombs. God, when I knew Rosie, he was way up in his 80s. There was no mandatory retirement year as a baseball scout.
No. There was a guy named Bill Clark. I worked for him with the Padres and with the Braves, and hell, he quit scouting only because the Padres let him go, but he was already in his middle 80s.
Wow.
He could scout. He was.
I just used to love to sit there just like a sponge absorbing moisture listening to those old guys talk.
Oh, man.
What I learned. Just wish I could remember it.
Bill Clark would go to track meets to watch athletes. Because, again, he was concerned with two things. Can you run? Can you throw? If you can run and you can throw, we can teach you how to play baseball.
And the count is at 2 balls and a strike, and here comes the pitch. High pop-up, short left field. Sato is camped under this, and he brings it down to set down the side. 5 1/2 innings through, and Edmonton is up by a 6-0 score on Firework Friday night.
My experience at West Coast League was fun. It was a big difference going from California over there to Walla Walla, Washington. And the crowds were actually really good for such a small town. They really showed up for us, and everybody was very welcoming. It was an awesome experience.
How much does speed play a factor in your game here?
Oh, it's a huge factor. Ball in the gap or just even a C&I single. If you get out of the box good, you can even try and stretch to a double sometimes.
Durant hits that hard into the gap. Here goes Durant. He's blazing around second. Into third. It's a 2-run triple. Jaron Durant, a triple to the gap in right center.
For me, that summer was about embracing new teammates and embracing new challenges because you're seeing different types of pitchers and really fast-paced, a lot of bunting, some new positions, new skills. Kind of helps with leadership and getting to know guys, and it was a good development for me in a lot more aspects than I expected. That was some of the best coaching staff that I've had. Back then, I was a second baseman. I thought if I just played really good second base, I'd be able to stay there, but they better use me in the outfield, which is awesome. I'm loving it now.
On the defensive side, you've been making some pretty good plays. You've been playing really all over the field now.
Hit coming on Durant, diving ahead, he's got it. What can he do at this point? Wow, changing the game both offensively and defensively, that's huge.
JD's one of my best friends in the organization. He's just such a hard worker. He's super intense on the field, but he's completely different off of it. He's really laid back, relaxed, loves to have fun, brings such a good rapport and demeanor to the clubhouse. There's so many great things to say about him and the way that he goes about his business.
And it's going to be Oliver Clemens sitting out of the 9th spot in the Edmonton order. On a 1-for-2 night with a run batted in and a run scored on the pitch to Oliver. Here's a breaking ball that ran away from the right-handed bat. Swing and a miss. Strike one here to Clements. Sato and Stagg are also due up in the inning. Here against the third pitcher on the night, Damian Cantanamo. And we're at 0-2. And a changeup fouled away. Marty McSorley, one of the all-time great tough guys, was on with us about a month ago. And he spent a lot of years in the National Hockey League in a very unforgiving profession, trading punches with somebody just as big and tough as you are. That's a lot of years to be doing that. But he maintained if you're a good athlete, you're a good athlete no matter what. As you see, Quintano drills Oliver Clements. Now there's a guy, I only knew him later in his life. He had a big cattle auction barn down in Ponoka, which is about an hour south of Edmonton. Ralph Volve, that was the guy's name. A great rodeo family. In the fall of 1954, he went to the Boston Bruins main camp, so he's on the ice with some tremendous hockey players, Milt Schmidt, Johnny Pearson, all these guys. Played in the American Hockey League that year. And in the spring of 1955, he was at Vero Beach, Florida. In the Brooklyn Dodgers camp, he said there was about 240 guys to fill about 30 minor league clubs. That's a pretty good athlete. Got as high as AAA. And that was at a time when there were 16 big league clubs, 4 starters a team, so 64 starting pitchers in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
That's not a lot.
Well, there's a lot of guys that were playing in those days that would have been in the major leagues today, but you're right, there's only 16 major league teams. And now we have 30, so there's a lot of guys in the major leagues because of the amount of teams we have that wouldn't be there back in those days.
Max Stagg is the batter. And your bullpens weren't a whole lot. They didn't even start recording saves, I don't think, till about the 50s. And if you didn't go 9 innings as started, you hung your head.
Yep.
Stagg is the batter. 3 infielders on the left side of the diamond. Here's the throw to second base. Stagg is going to watch as Clements with a headlong slide to the bag. He had 3 infielders, the shortstop, the second or third baseman, and the second baseman, all between the bags of second and third base. That kind of opened up a big hole, and Oliver Clements gets the steal. Strike one on Stagg. And Max with a full swing. He got under it. It's a mile-high lazy pop-up in the left side of the infield. Dunning, the shortstop, is there to make the catch, and there's 2 away.
Yeah, in fact, when I was in college, when you got the ball, you wanted to go 9 innings. There was no 6 or 7 and you wanted the ball because you only got the pitch every 4th or 5th day. And again, back with the Koufaxes, the Drysdales, the Gibsons, they wanted the 9 innings. They were there to pitch that game. That was their game. It's a lot different now.
And the pitch on the way is a strike. If you hit 5 innings, you're pretty much done for the night. Strike one here to Parkin. Swing and a miss, and the runner breaks for third. A headlong slide to the bag for Oliver Clements. So he steals second, he steals third. They probably weren't expecting it with 2 away. And an 0-2 count on Parkin. Bouncing ball to the right side, that should do it. An unassisted put out for Dodge at the bag. As the Hawks are out of business here in the 6th inning.
Best R2-D2 Screech Challenge. We've got our 4 competitors. They're going to do their best R2-D2 impersonation. This is Lacey the Wookiee. We've got Andrea Grogu. We got Kelsey, who is Ray, and then Kay, who's Princess Kay, Princess Leia. All right, let's watch a big screen. You're going to see the example of what we're going to do, and then we'll come to you guys. Oh my gosh, there we go. All right, we'll start back over here with our good friend Lacey. Here we go, Lacey, the best R2D2 screech, go. Good job. Okay, Andrea. Wow, you sound like my ex-wife. Okay. Kelsey, here we go. Wow, Kelsey just went for it. Kay, you got it in you. Let's hear it. Oh my God. I think we're going to have to give it to Kay. It's a two-parter. She did R2-D2 and Axl Rose at the same time. Congratulations, Kay. We are going to give you a $100 GC to the Hawk Shop. All right. Wow. Oh my gosh. Congratulations. National Bank Taking to the Bank Challenge.
You know, that's not the only money we're giving out tonight, Donovan. Want to give congratulations to our 50-50 winner, Justin Stemo, taking home $4,127 tonight. Giving it up the street for it.
First baseman Martin Serrano, leadoff batter. Here in the seventh. And how do you spell relief? I'll tell you how you spell it. C-O-N-D-S. As Owen Combs has retired the first 6 men he's faced, and he has struck out 4 batters with that big curveball tonight. And Serrano, the hitter, up on an 0-for-2 night. Hits the ball high in the air, out into that left field gap. Drifting back and over is Oliver Clements, and he makes the catch, and there's one away. Go back to the mid-'60s. This is before the Major League Baseball draft started or the National Hockey League draft. You just went out and found your own players. And Boston had a real good two-sport athlete. The Boston Bruins offered him a pretty good contract to turn pro. He elected to stay with baseball. The Pittsburgh Pirates signed him. Remember a guy named Richie Hebner?
Richie Hebner.
Yeah. Strange story about Hebner. You talk about athletes pitching 9 innings, getting in shape. His off-season job, and he had it for many, many years, stayed in shape. He was a gravedigger.
That's right. Yes, he was. Yeah. I think it was his dad's business or something.
It was.
Yeah. And that's what he did. Well, that's why he got so strong, digging those graves.
Digging graves. Richie was the hitting coach for a couple of seasons with the Nashville Ball Club. I used to watch him throwing BP. His arm was so mangled up, his release point was just about behind his head.
But I didn't know that he played hockey.
Real good one. And the 2-0 pitch misses low ball 3. 1 out, bases empty. You're in the top of 7. He was an outfielder, wasn't he?
Yes. Yeah, he was. He sure could hit.
$7 o'clock tomorrow night. We hope you tune us in. We have really great numbers to report this year on the live streams. Just each and every year it gets better and better. And the Sunday afternoon game will get underway right after the anthems, about 1:05 Mountain Time. You know, after the rain we've had this year, and I certainly don't know there's anywhere near official, I'm about the last person they're going to tell. It would not surprise me if you see the entire outfield and the warning track next year in artificial turf.
Well, I'm sure that it's something that Randy Gregg and his group are thinking about. You know, just we're getting way too much rain.
There's a lazy ground ball about a third base, parking us up with it, and he side arms to the target. There's 2 away. When you see those lazy high hoppers like that, it starts at the mound. That means you made a pitch the guy really couldn't handle.
Yeah, that's right. Like one of the good things about up in Fort McMurray, their field is all turf. So whenever you get that big rain, you sit in the dugout or go in your clubhouse,
play
rain
cards.
stops, and you're playing within 10 minutes.
And Jake Dodge is the batter. Here's the pitch to the big left-handed batsman. Big overhand curveball, swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch at 81 miles an hour on that big drop curve, strike 1. Combs, big tall kid, 6'4", out of the Rose City, Portland, Oregon. And the strike one delivery. There's a base hit between first and second. Dodges aboard. And he gets his first knock of the night. And that happens. That's part of the deal when you throw strikes. You're going to get hit here and there, but the averages are you're going to be better off in the long run.
7 out of 10 times you're going to get them out. Make them hit the ball.
No other job I can think of where at the big league level, the major league level, you can mess up 7 times out of 10 and be a millionaire.
That's right.
And the batter is the right fielder, Gavin Price.
Well, I don't know why we're worried about that runner on first base with 2 outs and a 6-0 lead. Let's just come and get the hitter. If they want to run with down 6 runs, we'll let Mr. Green throw them out.
Breaking ball. Swing and a miss. 81 miles an hour. 0-2. That is one of the rules in baseball I can't really say that I agree with. I know it causes a delay in the game. Yes, it does. But if you make your third pickoff throw to first base, you don't get the guy. He gets awarded second.
I agree. I think that's a bad rule. I don't like that rule. No, that's part of the game. You know, I know they want to move the game. They want to get. They don't want to see a lot of unnecessary throws, but that's part of the game to keep that guy close. Now, with
2 away, that's another story. But with less than 2 away, you maybe want to keep a double play in order.
Well, but in a close game, 6-0. This isn't a close, and we're in the 7th inning. Come and get the hitter.
That's what he's trying to do. As the ball's popped up, Green trying to locate this ball. Looks like he's got a play, and he does. Ball was not hit that high in the air. He had to hustle.
Yeah, he did.
Nicely done by Green. He found the ball, discarded the face mask, and he makes the catch. That is more difficult play than it looked. Stretch time here at the ballpark.
Passed away in December. We're in the suite here with his brother and sister Craig and Mandy, and this would have been his 40th birthday party. So we wanted, oh gosh, that's hard. We want to dedicate Take Me Out to the Ball Game to Corey. All right, so everybody sing loud and proud for Corey. This would have been his 40th birthday party. Take me out to the ball game. Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I ever get back. It's 1, 2. Thank you, Riverhawks fans!
Atop your hands, you will.
Well, as so often happens, you make a real fine, a sterling defensive play, and the next time your team comes to bat, you're the batter.
There he is, yep.
There it is, Jason Green, who did a nice play on that pop-up behind home plate. Green tonight 0 for 2, 0 for 3 will make it with a run batted in. And the pitch to Green. Takes a rip at a breaking ball, strike 1. Here from Damian Catano, the left-hand pitcher. One game still underway in the Central Time Zone tonight in Major League Baseball after a long, long rain delay. at Busch Stadium in St. Louis. It's one apiece. The Braves and the Cardinals. That's in the top of the 8th inning. Diamondbacks down the Dodgers 9-3 at Dodger Stadium. Giants in the 9th inning hold on to a 2-1 lead on the Rockies. That is in the top of 9. That's a nice win right there tonight for Toronto. They came back in San Diego and defeated the Padres 5-3 on their West Coast swing. So they're 4-3 on the trip. Red Sox over the Mets 6-2. Red Sox playing a little better baseball.
Oh, they're playing very well.
And the pitch, swing and a miss.
And that's a good win for the Blue Jays.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Maybe they're going to find their way out of the funk and get themselves back over 500. Not just 500, but over 500.
D-Rays defeat the Mariners tonight 7-2 at the ballpark in Tampa Bay. And there's a base hit for Jason Green. The ball that took the shortstop Dunning towards the hole, and he was not there to make the catch. The Guardians were a 3-2 win over the Florida Marlins today. And the Reds down the Chicago Cubs 4-0 in Cincinnati. The Orioles a 5-3 win at Camden Yards. They down the Royals. Montanaro is the batter up. Double play depth in the middle infield. And here comes the pitch. Sinker ball, swing and a miss. Yankees had a win today, 5-3 over the Nationals at Washington at the District of Columbia today. Tigers down the Phillies 10-2. And the pitch, and that's going to hit Montanaro. He'll draw 90 feet. And for Catano, that's his second hit batsman on the day. Just below the left knee. And it's going to be Easton Andrews. He sprayed the ball tonight, a ball that he hit out into the right field gap, and another one that he nailed down the left field foul line. He's got a run scored, and he's got a run batted in. And the pitch to Andrews puts it into play, ground ball right side. Lantario onto Dunning, Dunning off the bag, and a relay to first. That's a ground ball double play, and Green moves to third. And Middle misses the batter. He's probably got the hardest hit ball on the night. He hit one right on the screws, 390-some feet up the middle for a ground rule double to center with one run batted in. And the strike to Middle miss. You know, you see that big piece of lumber up there, 420 feet to straightaway center from the back point of home plate.
That's a long
and
way.
How hard it is to hit. I met a guy that held the world's record for the longest thrown ball. He threw it 450 feet.
And he was from Alberta, right?
He was from Vulcan, Alberta.
Yeah.
Glenn Longball Gorbis.
I think he still holds that record.
Tommy Lasorda called him the All-Canadian Kid with the All-American arm. Very nice man, Glenn Gorbis. He threw the ball 450 feet. Unbelievable. Slow bouncing ball. And the first baseman Dodge throws the ball behind the pitcher, Quintana covering. Going to be an error there, and a run will come in to score. An unearned run. I think the problem was Quintana just didn't get over there in time. Well, maybe I shouldn't say that. It's not an easy play.
They may give him a hit on that. Let's see what they do here.
Well, if it could be shown that Middle miss was there, then you got to give him a hit. Irregardless of whether the throw was on the money or not. We're going to let Middle miss go to second base, so that might be a hit and an error.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Unofficially, will score that as an infield hit and an error on the throw by the first baseman Dodge. 7-0 Edmonton, man in scoring position with 2 away. And a high and away fastball. Gorber's played briefly in the big leagues with the Brooklyn Dodgers and the Philadelphia Phillies. And when he set that record, he was winding his career down playing with the Spokane Indians. On a half swing, there's a looper out into right field. Coming around to score is Middle Miss. It's an 8-0 ball game, and Fox, with what they call an excuse me swing, loops one out into short right field.
That's his second hit like that tonight, Al. His first hit was the same way. He just reached out there and it kind of fell in. Swing to bat, you never know what's going to happen.
You never know what'll happen. Pitch is fouled away, strike one here to Clements. Well, they gave Middle Miss a single. They have to. He was there before the throw, but there has to be an error there. He can't get a infield double. There's no such thing.
How did he get to second base? Yeah.
In the rules of scoring, you have to account for every 90 feet of base strike.
That's right. So for us, we have an infield single, then the bad throw that went into the dugout gives him second base. Well, that's a throwing error.
When I first started scoring, this is before the computers and all this type of thing, you had to do it manually.
Yeah.
Then after the game, you had to prove your box, is what it's called.
Yep.
And everything had to match. The William J. Weiss Company was the statistical company that the Coast League employed. And if you didn't do it right, they'd call you back.
Yeah, it's got the numbers got to add.
Every pitch thrown has to be accounted for. And the 1-2 delivery, swing and a miss. Gets the job done, but 2 runs come in to score. Right now I have 2 runs, 1 earned. And we're through 7 here tonight. Fireworks Friday.
Sorlac Pit. It's Leopold's Tavern's Dizzy Bat Challenge. All right, we got 3 contestants here. You might recognize them. Yoda, he is, and Spader, and Chewy. All right, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, spin as fast as you can. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Faster! That's so slow. Keep spinning. 7. I skipped 6. 8. 8.5. 8 3/4. Keep spinning. You have to keep spinning. That's the rules. 9. 10. Go, 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 go. Ah! This is for all. This is for all the marbles. Go around, kid. Do not hurt, kid. Run, run, run. Yeah. Oh. Honestly, photo finish. It was gonna be Sarah, but I feel like it's Chewy. Chewy, way to go, man. Congratulations. You won $50 to Leopold's Tavern. What do you have to say for yourself, Chewy?
Thank you, everybody.
You're welcome. That was Leopold's Tavern. Dizzy Bat Challenge.
Well, we had lots of fun down here at the ballpark. You want to follow along? Give us a follow. Keep up with the socials. We got it all. Got Instagram, Facebook, X, whatever that other symbol is. I know DJ Bradley James is on Instagram. Also just put some new music up on SoundCloud. Check it out. And MySpace. And it's a pit for your Edmonton Riverhawks. Number 60, Pete Hatchkowski.
That's the business. All out is so ridiculous. Zone out, so much attention. Scream out, I'm in the building. They're watching, I know this. I'm rocking, I'm rolling, I'm holding. I know it, you know
stop and stare as I zone out. Your cloak can't even handle me right now.
And the new pitcher in the ball game, right-hander Heath Hatchkowski, as we go to the 8-hole hitter here in the Marion order tonight. On in relief of Owen Combs, who went a distance here tonight of 3 innings. And he put up the smoke rings, did a real nice job. 1 hit, no runs, struck out 4 batters, did not walk a hitter. That's as good as he's pitched all year. And Hatchkowski goes to work. Fastball at 85 miles an hour, sunk out of the strike zone, and that is a swing and a miss. Hatchkowski, the 4th pitcher on the night. As you can see, works him a straight overhand delivery. 6'3", 200 and they got him listed here as 240 pounds. I think that might be a bit of an exaggeration.
I think you're right. Maybe 230. Maybe 230.
Big man.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. And here comes the 1-2 delivery. Fastball upstairs. Here on Aukai Aruwayo. 2-2. Fully back up the middle, midway at 1st and 3rd. The outfield is straight away. And the pitch is in the dirt. Hatchkowski with an earned run average of 6. This will be his 6th relief appearance, 6 innings. Hatchkowski with no record. And the league batting .273 off Heath Hatchkowski. Tied his man up with an up and in fastball is fouled away. On the infield tonight, Andrews at first, Parkin at third, Sato the shortstop, Fox at second base. Green completes the battery. And the 3-2 delivery ball is hopped back up the middle. Looks like it hit the pitching rubber right in the top of the mound. Second knock of the night for Rahoa. Akui Aruwayo. I'm glad he's not on our club.
Oh.
And Evan Berg will be the hitter. Despite the fact we had just about a 2-hour rain delay tonight, after that the game has moved right along. Sato and Fox are going to shorten up a little bit up the middle. Runners on the move. That's Orejuela. Pulls into scoring position and the ball not held cleanly behind home plate. That is unofficially a wild pitch by Hatchkowski. Evan Berg is the batter. No runs, 4 hits, 1 error tonight for the Marion Berries. 8 runs on 12 hits tonight. Airless baseball by the Hawks. Berg hitting 173 for the Berries. His 27th ball game. And a strike on the outside corner. in that uniform top tonight to signify Star Wars Night of the Park. And the pitch, fly ball to left field. That's not going to be caught on the fly. That'll be a base hit for Evan Berg, put men on the corners. And we'll go to the top of the order and Sawyer Nelson. Last night in the ninth inning, the Hawks had 2 outs, top of 9, pretty good lead. Then 2 hit batsmen, a hit batter, and a flare up in the left center field knocked in a couple of runs before the final strikeout was made. High fastball, ball 1. And here comes the 1-0 delivery. Missed it in the ball 2. A fresh arm limbering up in the bullpen of the Marion Berries down the right field line. And the relief pen of the Riverhawks is idle. And the 2-0 delivery as the ball spanked into right field. Base hit. Rahu Wayan is going to come in to score from third base. And Evan Berg gallops all the way down to third. Run scoring single. And the Berries are off the skunk line. They're on the board here tonight. Alan Lenteo will be the hitter. And the pitcher coach, Jamie Wilson, on his way out towards the mound.
Yeah, it looks like he's getting ahead of his hitters, but then he gets them with the 2 strikes and he seems to be hanging that curveball, and that's what they seem to be hitting. We need to make a little better pitch with 2 strikes.
Crowd here tonight of 6,939. A good deal of them still here to watch the fireworks show. Gives the Riverhawks on the year 90,581 for a per game average of 5,326. And this year they have done it not because of the weatherman, they've done it despite the weatherman. And what does rain bring? It brings mosquitoes. I get home every night, I got to shower that stuff off. I've been double spraying every day.
Well, the mosquitoes.
And believe me, that's not cologne, that's mosquito repellent.
Mosquitoes, I'm telling you.
Well, they parlayed 3 hits into 1 run here in the 8th inning. Colin Lenteo is the batter. And the pitch from Hatchowski. Dialed it up to 86 miles an hour, but didn't click. Like it was in the horizontal strike zone, but not the vertical. And a right-hander starting to heat up for Edmonton. Fly ball raised out into right. No matter what, that's going to be deep enough to score the run. Middle miss in reverse gear. To the edge of the warning track to make the catch. Tagging up is Berg. He'll score. Middle miss. Now, that's not a particularly tough play. He's a good outfielder. He can play left, center, and right.
Yes, he is. He got a good drop step when that ball went back and caught it for us. Where they're in the first few innings, their outfielders had the same play and they couldn't catch it.
Tyler Dunning is the batter. And the first pitch in there, first strike. Middle miss, second-year man out of Chilliwack, British Columbia. That's about where Hichkowski has topped out tonight, about 86 miles an hour with the fastball. A little high of the strike zone. Tomorrow night, 7:05, the Sunday contest at 1:05 to end the homestand. Then it's the All-Star break, 4 days off. The break will officially be on the Tuesday and the Wednesday, the 14th and the 15th, at Royal Athletic Park in Victoria. Next weekend, the Hawks will be down in Port Angeles for a single game on the Friday, a doubleheader on the Saturday, and a single game on the Sunday. Dunning tonight has popped up, flied out, and struck out swinging. He was the third strikeout on the night of Miles Chamberlain. Came in, did a real nice job out of the bullpen tonight on short notice. And the 2-2 pitch is swatted up the middle, a base hit. And Martin Serrano, the catcher. That's good to do it tonight for Hatchkowski. Second trip out in the inning, and that'll get it done. We'll take a short timeout.
Know about what you did, and I wanna scream the truth.
I was scheduled to go to the West Coast League out of high school, and then the draft happened, so there was a slow process deciding whether to sign or not, and then eventually I didn't. My whole senior year, I was like, oh yeah, summer will be cool. I was nervous for it, but I was also very excited. The group of guys that we had there was special. You know, I was jumping into a new group of kind of older guys. Most of them were a year or two older than me. It was really good for me being like a younger player. They kind of showed me the ropes of what college baseball and summer ball was about, and really helped me through that whole process.
First pitch, McLean, deep center!
I think hitting with bats every day was different. Playing every day that consistent was different for me. Coming from high school, the competition was good. It was a good introduction to Pac-12 baseball. You got guys throwing every day who are top of the rotation guys in college, Friday night guys, Saturday night guys, and get to face that as a senior going into a freshman year was really an advantage for me because it really made me get better and realize I need to get better quick. But it was a lot of fun. You know, everyone in Bellingham welcomed me with open arms, and it was a great first summer ball experience. I couldn't ask for anything more. My host family was so awesome. I mean, the Ayers, I still talk with them like weekly, maybe once every 2 weeks. To form that connection, that relationship that I still have with them and other teammates, I'll remember those for the rest of my life. Bellingham fans, thank you guys for always supporting me. I really appreciate it. You guys made it special for me.
And the new pitcher in the ball game is Logan Colville, who came along the other night, picked up his first save of the year in relief against the Nanaimo Night Owls. 6 foot, 175-pound right-hand pitcher. One out. Got men at first and second base. 2 runs have come in to score. And the pitch is a backdoor curve, strike one. Serrano, the left-handed batting catcher, up there, men at first and second base. Nelson at second. Dunning takes his lead off at first. And there's a big, slow curveball. 74 miles an hour, swing and a miss. .03 earned run average for Colville. 1 save. He's been an everyday guy. This will be his 11th relief appearance. And he throws that spinner again, 0-2. And there's 2 gone in the inning.
Like all of our young guys out there that are pitchers, I think you have to have velocity to be successful. They got to come and watch Colville pitch. He's the best, maybe mid-80s, but he locates his pitches. He gets ahead of the hitters. He's the pitcher. And this is what you need when you're going to play. If you want to play college baseball, you got to be able to throw strikes and locate. And he does that very well.
And is going to be the DH Matthew Majors. And he takes a rip at a breaking pitch, strike one. Rule of thumb is you keep throwing it till they start hitting it.
That's what you do. I remember when I used to pitch, hitters used to get mad at me. They'd say, when you going to throw me a fastball? I says, and I'd tell them, when you learn to hit the curveball.
Strike two. Late break on that pitch. That's a beauty. Remember a guy used to pitch out in Vancouver, and he went on. He actually closed out for about a decade in the big leagues with the Indians. Doug Jones was the guy's name.
Yeah,
he didn't
Jones.
have the fastball. He just threw so slow. Doug Jones.
Yeah, threw under hitting speed. Yeah.
Colville is ready. Here comes the pitch. It's going to waste one. No, it's not. That's a. I thought it was a waste pitch, but the plate umpire, Loudness, didn't think so.
Backdoor breaking ball. Started at the hitter and comes right back to the inside corner. That's a good pitch.
Major is set down as we head to the last of 8.
Got a bunch of Star Wars kids out there. The Rebel Alliance has left the base in their X-Wings and Y-Wings, and they are going to make their way into the Death Star's trench to try to drop that bomb down that air shaft. Are you guys ready? Here we go. They're going to go foul line to foul line. 3, 2, 1, go! All right, here we go. Stay on target. Stay on target. Stay on. Luke, you've shut off your computer. What's wrong? Oh my gosh. All right, kid. Let's drop that bomb and let's get out of here. Oh my gosh, coming up now to tracks.
Come on, you can do it.
Oh my gosh, they shot Porkins. Porkins has been shot. Oh, and the winner is, oh yeah. Yes. She wins a $100 Hawk Shop gift card and a bus stop courtesy of EPS.
Yeah.
Look at that run, you guys. How about a big hand for our finalist? Yeah, look at that. That is a true rebel. Give her her medal.
Here's our winner. A Hawk Shop gift card and our coveted bus stop sign. Congratulations. And cool X-Wing shirt. How do you feel, Addie?
Really good.
That's awesome. Nothing like a cool, brisk run at midnight.
The head start was very good.
Thank you for the head start. And thank you, Trax.
Well, whether you take an X-Wing or a TIE Fighter or ETS, we're going to help you out. We got a shuttle going, ETS bus ride that you might like. This year, proud to offer a brand new shuttle service from Churchill Square directly down into Remax Field. The game day ticket gets you on the shuttle for free. Also serves as your fare on all ETS LRTs and buses 2 hours before, during, and after the games. Full details, Edmonton.ca Riverhawks shuttle. And leading us off for your Edmonton Riverhawks, it's the short.
Final totals tonight for the left-hander, Damian Catano, 2 in the third innings. 2 runs, 1 run earned, 3 hits, 2 strikeouts, no walks, and he hit 2 batters. And Louis Plenard is going to come on to pitch here in the last of 8. Plenard, the 4th pitcher on the night, for the Marion Berries. 5'10", 160-pounder. Plenard. He's out of Beaverton, Oregon, out in the suburbs of Portland. Plenard, the new pitcher. All of the strike here on Shiru Sato. And he is the 38th ball player to the plate tonight for the Riverhawks. Here comes the pitch, And Shirosada looks like he's going to wear one right about the elbow. No, he's not. That pitch just missed. Plenard with a 3.52 earned run average, 3-1 record, makes his 15th appearance in relief. Got a save, 23 innings of work. 21 hits, 12 runs, 9 earned, 14 walks, 28 strikeouts. That's a good ratio right there. And the league hitting .241 off Plenard. And the breaking ball, swing and a miss, not held cleanly, tag put down. Here by the catcher Serrano, and there's one away. Stagg will be the hitter. High pop fly down the line and right. Swerving foul and on in towards the party zone up the right field line that just about each and every night is jam-packed full of people. As you can see, there's more unoccupied seats than there are occupied tonight. It's been a popular piece of real estate at the park. Fouled away. One out, and the base is empty here in the last half of the 8th inning. When that building was built, the legislative building of the province of Alberta, the city of Edmonton, might have been 10,000 people. Imagine that thing didn't stick out a little bit.
When I came 50 years ago, I think we were just getting close to 1 million.
Oh, it would have been less than that.
Yeah.
And the fastball misses high. What are we now? About 1 million and change.
Yeah. I think. I know
they
we're
fair a
over.
little bit
Yeah.
of change. We're getting up there. Town is growing like a weed. Plenard is ready to go. The pitch, breaking ball, big sweeper, down and away. Parkin is also due up here in the inning. And the 2-2 pitch. Nailed back up the middle. That's a line single off the bat of Max Stagg. Stagg came into the ball game tonight hitting .250. And he's better than a .250 hitter, but he had a tough spring down at the U of Santa Barbara. And sometimes it just takes a while. They had him batting lower in the batting order when he came up. Maybe see more fastballs, get his timing down. And Chris Parker will be the hitter. Swing and a miss, and a pitch out of the strike zone, 0-1. Parker denied with an 0 for 4, and he's got a run scored. And Parker takes inside. Again, the Berries flew out early yesterday, so they had a real easy travel day today. They overnighted last night in Calgary, and an easy bus ride up the highway. Salem located just about halfway between Eugene and Portland, out in the northwest part of the state. And here comes the 1-2 pitch. Soft ground ball. It got by the mound. Rehuanen is there to make the grab. He loves it. He throws it. Quick transfer. Stagg pulls into scoring position, and there's 2 away. What made it a tough play is it cleared the mound. And we'll go to Jason Green. And here comes the pitch. Foul to the backstop, strike one. That's 17 minutes shy of midnight. This one got underway at about 7:10 tonight. But you take into account a rain delay, a long one too. I've seen short rain delays. That was a long one. 3 minutes shy of 2 hours, 1 hour and 57 minutes. And the pitch. Looping fly ball in the short right. That's going to fall in for a base hit. Stagg rounds third. He'll come in to score. That ball was fisted that far by Jason Green. By no means was that on the good hard wood on the bat. Right above the label. Run scoring single for Green. Here off Lewis Plenart, the fourth pitcher on the night. The starter was Brennan Paris. Worked a solid first inning, then had to give way due to the rain. Threw 11 pitches, 7 of them in the strike zone. Taylor Brennan worked 3 2/3. Damian Catano worked 2 1/3. Now it's Lewis Plenart, Plenart. And the fastball for a call strike. And the 1-1 delivery is a fly ball hit up the middle. That's a well-hit ball. And on the run back, falling down on his knees, and I do believe he made the catch. Yes, he did, Sawyer Nelson. Didn't make it look easy, but he made a real good effort on that ball to catch it and retire the side. So a run comes in to score for the Hawks. They do it on 2 hits. One man left aboard as we move to the top of 9.
And I thought I'd pick the perfect section. Wait a minute. What section are we? Wait. What section are we? Yeah. All right, everybody up. Let's sing a little Sweet Caroline. DJ Brad, let's do it.
One, touching one, reaching out, touching me, touching you.
Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. I've been inclined to believe it never would. Oh no, no. Ba-doo, 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 ba-da, ba-doo, ba-doo, ba-ra-ba-doo, ba-doo, 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 yabba-dabba-ba-da-giggity-baba-da-baba-da-giggity-boo. Ow! Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. So good, so good, so good. Sweet Caroline. I believe it never would. No, no. Sweet Caroline. Good times never seem so good. So good, so good, so good. I've been inclined to believe it never would. Oh, no. What section are we? What section are we? What section are we? When I say river, you say Hawks. River, Hawks, river, Hawks. When I say river, you say Hawks. River, Hawks, river, Hawks.
And the new pitcher in the ball game, right-hander Donovan Wallace, as he goes to work here on Jake Dodge. ERA of 13.50 for Donovan Wallace. Long stride home as this big right-hander kicks and deals, and the pitch is down and away. Third appearance in relief, no record. And he's got 2 innings of work. 3 hits, 3 runs, 3 earned runs, 1 walk and 1 strikeout here for Donovan Wallace. 6th pitcher on the night for the Riverhawks. Wallace is out of a place called Grand Prairie, 6'5" right-hander, which is a real nice city, a big farm city, located maybe 5 hours northwest of Edmonton. And here comes the pitch. And you know what? 51 years ago, I was the all-night disc jockey at the radio station in Grand Prairie, and they had a sports day, and I somehow convinced them to let me do the baseball game. So that was my very first broadcast. In Grand Prairie, I can tell you, I'm glad they don't have a tape of that. Grand Prairie Athletics and I'm just trying to remember who the other team was in the old Wheat Belt Baseball League. A lot of them fell out of the pitch, a swing and a miss here from Donovan Wallace. The home team was the Grand Prairie Athletics. They had a sports day on the weekend. It was a day game. And I do believe it was with the Sexsmith Rainiers with the other team. 51 years later, I'm still trying to get it right. Bryce is the batter up there. He goes around on a changeup, rolls it foul of the bag of third. We're at a 1-1 strike count. Still to come, the big fireworks show. They keep the live stream open, so if you want to just sit back and enjoy a nice fireworks show, granted it's not quite like being here, but you're more than welcome to follow along. And the pitch, strike call. At the present time, the pitcher of record on the winning side would be Miles Chamberlain, and he'd go to 1-0. That's the rule. First man out of the bullpen on a night like that. There was a lead, and he has not relinquished it. He qualifies for the W. There's a fastball up in the wheelhouse, a swing and a miss. And there's 2 away.
Here's your favorite guy, though.
Yeah. Ruayo. I'll just call him iChart. And the pitch to Arroyo is in there for a strike, 0-1. I'm thinking that's probably a name of maybe somewhere like Hawaii or someplace like that, the South Pacific. I'm not sure.
I've spent a lot of time in the South Pacific. I've never seen a name like that one. I don't know what nationality he would be. I guess we'd have to ask him tomorrow.
Yeah, he's a Hawaiian player. We've had a few Hawaiian players down through the years, and a big, strong, hard-throwing right-hander named Mike Fetters here at one time.
Mike Fetters, Samoan.
Yeah, he was. What a nice man, too. Good guy. And I remember another guy, a right-hander, used to throw from a kind of a rocking chair delivery named Freddie Kalua. He pitched for the Hawaii Islanders. Managed by one of the all-time characters I ever met in the game, the Red Rooster, Doug Rader.
Doug Rader. Yeah.
And Rader, they called him Popeye. He had arms like Popeye. And here's the kick in the 0-2 pitch, fouled away. Oh, Arroyo he's got a good night. He's 2 for 3 with a run scored. Hawaii, of course, is going to be the wintertime home for Shiru Sato, is going to be playing college ball there this winter. You ever been there?
To Hawaii?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
What a place. What a wonderful place. Went there in '81 with the Trappers.
We went.
I've never in my life tasted fruit that tasted better than that.
We went a couple of times in the spring, so we'd watch the Hawaii team play, the university play right there, in Les Murakama Stadium.
They used to play the AAA club out of Aloha Stadium. The team with the smallest attendance and the biggest park. And I mean they didn't draw flies.
Yeah.
Used to go on 2-week road trips and 2-week homestands. A 7 o'clock ball game in the mainland will get underway at 2 o'clock Hawaii time. It's a long way. And the pitch, 81 miles an hour on the changeup here for the young man out of Grand Prairie, Alberta. Donovan Wallace, big right-hander, comes along and strikes out the side. Good for him. They'll be happy up in Grand Prairie tonight. Zero's over. The totals, and we'll have the celebration that takes place. Then we'll be back with our post-game show. We have requested that Easton Andrews join us tonight, so please stay tuned for that. Coming your way in just a few minutes' time.
Now, Mitchell, you went 2 for 4. You got 2 RBIs. How did the game feel for you?
It was great. I thought.
And how does that feel for you?
Pretty cold, not gonna lie.
Well, you know, it's nice and cold and refreshing to help you reflect on the game. So congratulations. What are some positive things you can take from that game?
Honestly, the energy from Section C was amazing at the end of the game tonight. A shout out to everyone that stayed. It was a great game.
And who's your favorite Star Wars character?
Ooh, Anakin Skywalker.
Oh, I know. He's dark. But then he turns good. Well, congratulations, Mitchell. You should go give that to a lucky fan in the crowd. They'd love to have it.
tonight. And as you can see, they're setting up the fireworks. Even though it's late, it's Friday, there are many fireworks running in there. We're going to let you access the field just a minute or so. Just a reminder that we only get there through the shoot located at Chapel Marion, out of that parking track. There'll be a third baseline, the concourse is down, and no building through the back of the house. And we'll give you instructions when we're putting the fireworks up. You're going to have to be behind the foul lines on first and third, so I'll help you out when we get time for that. Again, we had a great night, late night, rainy night. Thanks for staying with us. Tomorrow night, we're taking a year of summer vacation. It's going to be acrobatic times. We have a American Music Award winner singer, all kinds of fun if you feel like you're not stuck in Edmonton in the summer. And on Sunday, one of our favorite games, the Kids Take Over, Kiddos Crash the Park. Thanks to our friends at Save On Foods. Kids from the Starving Children's Hospital are going to be taking over some of the biggest game day roles at the ballpark, including my job with PA, which really only makes sense. Again, we're going to let you down there on the field. We're going to put some fireworks up in just a few minutes, so hang tight.
Back here at the ballpark, it's all said and done. It was a long old night of baseball. I'll give you the quick math. Game got underway at 7:10. It was a rain delay at 7:37 that ended at 9:34. And the game ended at 11:53. My rough math, you take 4 hours and 43 minutes, you minus 1 hour and 57 minutes, and you come out with only 2 hours and 40 minutes, but whatever, it's over. And we got the pride and joy of Fort Worth, Texas up here with us tonight, Easton Andrews. Now, I've been to Fort Worth and I've been to Dallas, and I guess it matters who you talk to. Some will tell you Fort Worth is a suburb of Dallas, and some will say Dallas is a suburb of Fort Worth. Which one is it?
Dallas is a suburb of Fort Worth.
Isn't that where the airport is? Yeah, in that area. Coming out of Fort Worth, Texas, Dallas, I always think of one of the all-time great native sons of that great state, Nolan Ryan. Guy owns a butcher shop in his hometown. I don't know if you knew that or not.
Yeah.
Which is Alvin, Texas. All right, you had a couple of knocks tonight, a ground rule double and a base hit, and you've had a real solid year. You were right around a 400 batting average for a while. You dipped a little bit, and it seemed like a couple of weeks nobody gave you anything to hit.
Yeah, I was swinging at some pitchers' pitches, you know.
Well, you're drawing a lot of walks.
Yeah, drawing a lot of walks, then kind of swinging at some stuff they wanted me to swing at. But
me and Brown had a talk with you a few weeks ago over in the home plate area. And you've got a pretty good idea what your business is when you get into the batter's box.
Mm-hmm.
What you're going to swing at, what zone, what you're not going to swing at.
Exactly.
And what is it?
Well, I am. Normally I'm trying to swing at the straight one. So
yeah.
Swing at the straight one. They leave right over the middle of the plate, and that'll normally do good for you. Not swing at the soft stuff that's down.
Brownie, you had a look at some of our totals tonight. Really good pitching. Got a couple of runs in late, but A lot of strikeouts. We did some really good stuff tonight on the
This
mound.
might be one of the most complete games we've played all year, Al. Hey, we walked nobody, no base on balls, 15 strikeouts. We gave up 7 hits. We made no errors, and we scored runs with 2 outs. Those first 3 runs we scored tonight were scored with 2 outs. So this was an outstanding game for us tonight.
Distance-wise, this is a big ballpark, no question about it, but I've always found it's a reasonably fair park to hit in. One thing, you're way up north, and early part of the year, the lights are on, and you don't need them. And hitters will always tell you they see the ball better during the day.
Very true.
Yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. Where do you go to school?
I go to the University of Arkansas at Pine Bluff.
Pine Bluff, Arkansas. Huh? And how did you end up coming over here?
Well, I saw it on Twitter, them selling a game out, and I was like, oh, that looks fun. So I sent the message up to Ryan. He passed it on to Jake, and here we are.
There you go. How's that?
There you go. That's email and text are good stuff.
Yeah.
You came to a good place, my friend. We're glad to have you. It's good to see a guy who goes to the plate with an idea what he's trying to do. And like I think I mentioned before, I can't believe that guys want to play you to pull the ball. When we watch you, and you're a gap-to-gap guy.
Yeah,
You're not a big pull guy. I said, well, if they want to keep pulling them and give him the left center, he'll take it.
He's like, I love when the center fielder shifts over because it opens that entire gap
Yes,
up for
it
me.
does.
So.
And that ball you hit tonight for that double, that ball was hit so hard that the elephant didn't know what to do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I saw him start backpedaling, and I was like,
Yeah.
oh, that's over your head. You got to turn and run.
All right, Easton, it's been a long night, so we won't keep you long, but good to have you with us tonight from the great state of Texas, and continued success.
Perfect. Thank you so much.
All right. Easton Andrews, our guest here tonight, as we go through the rest of the totals this evening. 9 runs, 14 hits, no errors, 8 left on for Edmonton, 2 runs, 7 hits, 1 error, and 6 left aboard for the Marion Berries. Miles Chamberlain picks up the win, and the last time he pitched in this ballpark was in the playoffs, and he went 7 innings, and he picked up the win. Chamberlain tonight with 2-inning distance, 4 strikeouts, all of that real good breaking ball he had.
This breaking ball, like we mentioned during the game, has late break on it. So it looks like a fastball to a hitter until maybe 6 inches from the plate, then just darts away from him.
Yeah. Edmonton now 3 games better than 500. That's, I think, the high water mark on the year, 18-15. They've won 3 straight. Marion is scuffling a bit right now. They're 13-20. They did win in their last game, but they lose here tonight, so they're on a 1-game skid. 6,939, a sea of humanity out on the field to play as the fans wait for the fireworks show. So 2 more to go to cap off, despite what the weather did, a good homestand. When that stuff started hitting about 7:30 tonight, and it came down in sheets. And I thought, good grief, give us a break.
Well, Al, like we're sitting here, and when we see it raining like that, we both are thinking this game's not going to be played. And then the sun came out, and the ground crew got out there and moved the water. And yeah, it was a long delay, but we got the game in for the almost 7,000 people who came.
Yeah.
And it was a long night, but we won, so it's worthwhile.
All right, it's also time to thank our on-site crew, Stephen Leong, our live stream producer, 26 years of age. I got sock shoulder in that.
Yeah, today's his birthday.
Wow. Well, many happy returns of the day. Replay coordinator is Delaney Miles. Our live camera operator is Gracie Mann, and we'll be back to do it all again tomorrow night, Game 2 of the series, after the 9-run, 14-hit attack by the Riverhawks tonight. Good crowd on hand. The fireworks show coming your way. You can watch it on the live stream if you so choose. Until tomorrow night, thanks a lot, everybody. On behalf of the whole crew, good evening from Remax Field.
the first base and third base lines. So if you're in the middle, if you're in the infield, you're just holding up the whole fireworks. So yeah, we see people. Thank you for making their way back behind those lines, first base and third base lines. Faster you're behind there, the faster the fireworks go up. It's going to be great. It's going to be loud. We're going to have a great time. And for those people that so graciously bid on those Star Wars jerseys, if you were the winning bid, the highest bid, they're going to be out in the front where you leave. They'll be in the main foyer. So stop by and make sure that we'll take care of you. Have some people up there. Make sure that you leave with your Star Wars jersey tonight. Once again, this is Fireworks Friday, although technically Fireworks Saturday. So enjoy it. Thanks up again.